a kid looking for love, full of hope inside. But time was never kind to me, my heart grew cold as ice. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life. But I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true, until I'm in the grave. Darling, I love you for 1,000 years. Dear, time is nothing when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, tears, those memories, they disappear with you. Ooh, till I turn into dust, I'll carry this love, my dear, for 1,000 years. Summer is soon, something will bloom like a lotus flower. The bluest moon will soon be sun and turn to golden hour. Hours and days lost in your gaze, losing track of time. Learning how to slow it down, appreciate our lives. Just know, until I'm in the grave, darling, I love you for 1,000 years. Dear, time is nothing when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, tears, those memories, they disappear with you. Ooh, till I turn into dust, I'll carry this love, my dear, for 1,000 years. Set it all on fire, let it burn up brighter. Love is a flame that's dancing away to David playing on the lyre. Set it all on fire, let the smoke go higher. 'Cause darling, I love you for 1,000 years. Dear, time is nothing when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, tears, those memories, they disappear with you. Ooh, till the early follows, with each breath I hold you near. Till I turn into dust, I carry this love, my dear, for 1,000 years.
I just sang some song about slaying a dragon I've never before actually seen. The audience cheers and they tip by the flagon of precious mind blackening mead. A child approaches, eyes glossy and gleaming. He smiles when he looks up at me. He says,
I know some tunes on my grandfather's lute, and one day I'll be just like thee.
sing us a song, dear bard, weave us a tale. Tell us how good people always prevail. Play us a ditty, we'll pay from the tap, and after you'll feast from our scraps. Tell you the truth, kid, the story's a lie. 10 fools fight a dragon and 9 of them die. +1, the world is a death trap that no one survives, and bards are the lowest alive. I sing out my heart to the clamoring crowd, night after night, but the quiet gets louder and louder. I once was so joyous and proud, and now I sleep under the clouds. We bards are all beggars, the rest of us thieves. We are the waste that society leaves, our lungs full of song and our bellies of air. But kid, that's just life, it ain't fair. The child runs off crying and leaves me alone. they scoff and they groan, but I bite every hand that don't feed. Take it from me, folks, if you want to fester and rot with the rest on the street, then pick up a lyre with the liars and jesters. We'll sing some more songs we can't eat.
Oh, come on, all you workers who toil night and day by hand and by brain to earn your pay, who for centuries all past for no more than your bread have bled for your countries and counted your dead. We're the first ones to starve, we're the first ones to die, the first ones in line for that pie in the sky, and we're always the last when the cream is shed out, for the worker is working when the fat cat's about. In the factories and mills, in the shipyards and mines, we've often been told to keep up with the times, for our skills are not needed.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, my back is killing me, man. Oh, it's really bad, actually.
When the cream is shed out, for the worker is working when the fat cat's about.
Oh,
man.
Oh my god, my back really hurts right now. What the fuck?
Who's given a gun and then pushed to the fore and expected to die for the land of our birth, though we've never owned one lousy handful of earth. We're the first ones to starve, we're the first ones to die, the first ones in line for that pie in the
Bear with me.
sky, and we're always the last when the cream is shed out, for the worker is working when the fat cat's about. And all of these things the worker has done, from tilling the fields to carrying the gun. We've been yoked to the plough since time first began, and always expected to carry the can. We're the first ones to starve, we're the first ones to die, the first ones in line for that pie in the sky, and we're always the last when the cream is shed out, for the worker is working when the fat cat's about. We're the first ones to starve, we're the first ones to die, the first ones in line for that pie in the sky, and we're always the last when the cream is shed out, for the worker is working when the fat cat's about.
Hear the clock ticking on the wall, losing sleep, losing track of the tears I cry. Every drop is a waterfall, every breath is a break in the real tide. Oh, how long has it been? I don't know, but it feels like an eternity since I had you here with me, since I had to learn to be someone you don't know, to be with you in paradise. What I wouldn't sacrifice, why'd you have to chase the light somewhere I can't go, as I walk this world alone.
Alright. Hello, welcome. Oh my goodness. I'm here. Holy shit. My back is killing me, man. My back is fucking killing me. It fucking hurts, dude. Holy crap.
Oh, how long has it been? I don't know, but it feels like an eternity since I had you here with me, since I had to learn
I'll be back again.
someone you don't know, to be with you in paradise. What I wouldn't sacrifice. Why'd you have to chase the light somewhere I can't go? As I walk this world alone, as I walk this world alone. It's an endless night, it's a starless sky, it's a hell that I call home. It's a long goodbye on the other side of the only life I know. And it feels like an eternity since I had you here with me, since I had to learn to be someone you don't know. To be with you in paradise, what I wouldn't sacrifice. Why'd you have to chase the light somewhere I can't go? As I walk this world alone, as I walk this world alone.
Right then. I've returned once again. Oh my goodness. I'm at good out of the oven in like 17 minutes, so. Right. So the goal is to get through 6.4 tonight. That is our goal. Get a load of this guy. Yeah, Del, how you doing, man? You can't. Oh. Oh my god, my back. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Oh, my back has been killing me, dude. Nice, stream straight. I have potato tots and a very hurt back, so. And we're about to start currying flavor. It's 4 a.m. for me. Oh, it's currently 6:41 for me. I actually had planned to stream earlier than this, but I didn't wake up till late. I was passed the fuck out. I had planned on streaming much earlier because this server is an NA server, so obviously it'd be easier to get queues earlier if I stream earlier. Or earlier in the day is what I'm trying to say. Horribly. To be honest, I don't know how long I can actually stream for today. My back is really bad right now. I think I've sprained it. I think one of the muscles near my back. And my back is. Oh. I thought I could get here first. What's up, yo, Zen? Welcome in. Usually Matt's the one first in, but not today. All right. Let's try to turn that on. How is everyone? How is everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope life is treating you well. You know something I learned the other day? That this game has jiggle physics for the tatars. You have to be at 60 frames a second in order to enable it. I was like, what? I'm like, bro, why? Oh, I mean, I know why. It's obviously tied to frame rate, but still. That's painful. I'd like to see some jiggles and be at higher frame rates, but apparently they can't happen. That one bro punching at 49 frames per second. Well, I think it's anything below 60, the jiggle physics, because it works off frame rate. So if it's below 60, the physics system works correctly. That's why I think sometimes you'll see like at high frame rates, like cloaks, like the cloak here is acting really weird. Like it sort of just stutters. Like it just randomly goes, where I imagine at a lower frame rate, instead of, you know, being essentially all fabrics pulling, it sort of just gently pulls it back and forth rather than it being a juttering motion. But yes, we're going to be beginning. I want to get into this as soon as possible because I would like to get to, we have this patch and then 2 more patches before Dawntrail, and I would like to get into Dawntrail as soon as possible. It breaks over 60 frames per second. Yes, it does. And it's not unsurprising. It's like Bethesda. If you've ever seen Bethesda, some things are tied to frame rate with Bethesda games as well. Like there's a big glitch in Fallout 76, right? Where if your frame rate, because the speed of your character is tied to your frame rate, if you had 200 frames per second, you would be moving at twice the speed, or like 4 times the speed, depending on the calculations that they used. You're just zooming around the map because of high frame rate.
Ew, you're stinky. Why?
I'm not. Fuck you, mama.
You smell. Go shower.
This sup stinkers? You're the only stinkers here. How dare. Hello. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful evening, whatever time it is for you. If you hear about me complaining about my back, I'm sorry, because it is absolutely killing me right now. But there's not much else I can do about it, sadly. I would take painkillers. I don't have any though, so. We're gonna deal with the pain because that's what you do in life. Kill it? Bet. I'll go get a knife right now. BRB getting knife. I just. away from that. Wi-Fi died for a bit. That's right. I had to step away for a minute. Get a doctor and drain them of their medical knowledge. The fuck? Like a fucking spider, I'm gonna fucking drink their insides. I just inject them with venom that liquidates their organs and brain. I just slurp it like a goddamn spider. Drain them like a knowledge leech? Yeah, but what's the point if you're not killing them? Oh, I guess leech maybe. You become a thrall. Sorry, it is good to see you. Any news from old Charlian? Well, it would kill them eventually. Nah. You'd just turn them into a zombie, a puppet. For one's own design. I'm gonna have to ask Mom for some fucking nerfing before I go to bed. Holy crap. Back's really acting up today. I only started a couple weeks ago, like a week or two ago. I must have sprained something in my back. I was going to question what kind of spider you're thinking of. And then I remembered that you're from the land down under. Well, not most, but I believe the majority of spiders, their venom liquidates the insides. If I remember correctly. That's all spiders? Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, like things like the tarantula spider that eat things whole is more what I was thinking of. Like, because the size of the spider is dependent on the venom strength. So some spiders just ingest the entire spider. I had 2 tarantulas. This is the same method for normal spiders. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. They literally inject their they inject venom, and then they literally basically inject the digestive enzyme into the body, which liquidates their internals, and then they slurp it like a nutritious soup. Yeah, the like a nice milkshake. Yeah, basically. It's a nutritious milkshake. I don't know spiders, man. That's fun. I do. I live with a lot of them. I could use with a cat though right now because I've got mouse in the house. that are coming in because it's getting colder. So they're trying to escape the cold into the house. So I've had to lay traps and shit for them. The little bastards. We've yet to hear from Yustola regarding her search for the means to return to the void. I confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Astidian has had such excess energy that he has been helping train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero, mouse in the house, get too many, call it the House of Mouse? No. I'm gonna fucking kill this fucking mouse before it becomes a capitalist. The only capitalist in this house is me. I hold all the shares. I will be the only person in this house holding all the shares. Go wild like the... Well, the thing is, I don't really have a roof. Like the roof doesn't really... Like we don't have an... I don't have an attic. Because it's... The ceilings are so tight to the roof that all basically is only insulation between them. So they're mainly trying to get into my kitchen cabinets. Is something the matter? Oh no, Zaria's just paid us a visit, and so I was appraising her of the recent developments, or that lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. So you just have holy cabinets instead of holy roof? Basically, would you like to come? Oh, look at her being coy. Yorodama! That's right, welcome, Raiders! Hello, everyone! Welcome in! Hello, hello, hello! How are we doing, everyone? How is everyone? How is everyone feeling? Oh my god, that's a big raid. Holy shit. Thank you very much for the raid. Is it Espip? Tip? Tip? Ah, thank you very much for the follow, Tip. Sipiper? I'm awful with names. I should let you know that right now. Right now, immediately. I'm horrible with names. Hello, everyone. I don't stink. Fuck you. Welcome in, everyone. I'm an Australian. So if me saying the word cunt catches you off guard, spiff? Oh, like spiff and Brit. Good old. I'm an Australian, so if I say the word cunt and it catches you off guard, that would be why. Now, how was your stream? What were you doing? What were we streaming? We are trying to progress through, as the stream says, through 6.4 of Final Fantasy 14. Typically, I play Final Fantasy for myself, but I've decided... Oh my god, my timer's coming off. Dylan's an Elden Ring randomizer? Oh, very nice. I too played the Elden Ring. I have not finished my Elden Ring run. I have to go back to it at some point. Oh, potato spud went down the fucking... Went down the wrong way. Watchman has a dilemma with the game. We love Elden Ring. Okay, so I have played through all of the Dark Souls series, Sekiro and Bloodborne. I am a massive massive Dark Souls fan. I may be... Well, he says I'm good at the game. I'm not exactly terrible. I'm going through the game. Okay, I was challenged for my first playthrough of the game to go through it at level 40. Well, I was told that I couldn't beat the game. It's impossible to beat the game at level 40 It's not possible. You're gonna end up at like level 200 before you beat the game. And I'm like, and people were trying to, when I first started, people were telling me certain areas had like levels zones, and I'm like, you're bullshitting. This is entirely inaccurate. No Souls game I have ever played in my entire life is level dependent. And you know that, and most people know that obviously because there are level 1 runs. But the average player obviously is not going to beat the game at level 1. I've currently made it to Minfilia. Not Minfilia, that's Final Fantasy. Oh, what's her name? I'm currently at the rot bitch. I can't think of it. Melania. Yeah, that's it. I'm currently at Melania at level 40. 50. I increased my level by 10. So technically I am kind of a bit off, but I'm at 10, I'm at Melania and I'm level 50 and I'm not doing too bad. I've seen a second phase. That's with me spanning the blood slashes from what's the name? From the Rivers of Blood. Because my god, that weapon does damage. You know, Dave, Melania's tough one. She really is. She is not fun. Well, okay, I disagree. She's heavily fun. There's only one part of the combo that I even struggle with, and obviously that's the rapid dash dance attack that she has. I can't remember the name of it. Someone said the name and I can't remember. It's something falling. I cheese her every time. I just beat her in the randomizer. Nice. Brothers.
We rejoice in glorious combat together.
Yes, we shall embrace death. But you know, I've been using the Rivers and Blood on her because you can just spam the weapon art, and because she has so low poise, she staggers easily. You can even stagger her through her most of her attacks. Like, you can also parry her through, I think you can parry her pretty much every attack. The only one that obviously you can't parry is her big dash attack that she does, where she does 3 different giant slash. River dance or whatever the fuck it is. I can't remember the name for the life of me. It's been so long. I took a couple month break from streaming because I had to get a new PC. So the waterfowl dance, yeah, that's it.
Brothers, the watch captain is stinky. Bring out the holy deodorant.
I'm gonna put you to the fucking flamer in a minute, Velmer. You're gonna get the goddamn flamer in a goddamn minute. Bolt of Grantax is my go-to for stun locking her. Ooh, I want to use the Grantax because that's usually what I do. Also, I just realized I should do this. I didn't do this. Forgive me. Bear with me. Yoss. There we go. That's a proper shout out. It should do it automatically, but my fucking shit's broken. Yeah, the waterfowl dance is the only thing that I'm struggling with. Other than that, I can get through her first phase. I can parry her most of the way through her first phase. It's not too bad. Like, her parry frame... There's only 2 attacks that I really struggle with parrying for Melania. And that's a sweep that she does.
Brother, the holy deodorant got replaced with a can of Axe body spray.
We don't have that in this country. We call it Lynx here. We don't have Axe body spray. That's entirely a North American thing. I always got confused when people called it Axe, and I had to look it up. And I'm pretty sure it's been renamed to Lynx in this country, so. I'm fine with it if I have some distance. But right now I'm right under her. Is a no most of the time. Sometimes I can get out of it only with a few hits. Yeah, I managed to dodge it. The times that I've been successful at dodging it, I'm usually at a pretty great distance from her, and so you just keep running. and eventually she misses because the way that it looks is it's determined by your current position, obviously, is where she jumps to, so you can sort of fake her out. But the problem is that she moves slightly forward with each attack, which means even if you distance it correctly, she's still slowly closing the gap.
The captain needs it bad, and it cannot wait any longer.
Silence!
I will have silence.
Anyway. I should go get my shit out of the oven. Hold on. I have food in the oven! I don't need another lasagna incident. I ain't burning nothing. Part of me is excited to fight her when we're in level 1. The other part is dreading it. Almost definitely. Sorry to raid and run, but I'm gonna get food and lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you very much for the lurk and for the raid. Oh my god. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Night, evening, morning. It's obvious. It's evening for me, so. Man, my brain is all over the place at the moment. Usually I'm better than this. One day the skunk will be gone. Then who will you call Stinky? It's currently 5 a.m. Oof. It is currently 7 p.m. for me. Thank you very much for dropping by, Alpha. Thank you for everything, man. Thank you for the raid, Spiff. I appreciate you both. I hope you both get some good rest in you. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'm more than happy to jump back in. We're gonna jump back into Elden Ring at some point, but I want to get through Final Fantasy story before I do.
Brother Captain, I vote that everyone but us is stinky.
You aren't getting out of shit, Velma. Thank you for the lark. You ain't getting out of shit by trying to team up with me. That ain't happening. I ain't allowing that. You started this mutiny. You can't change sides now. That's not how this works. Plus, my girlfriend says I smell good because my cologne is good. Huh. And that's the only opinion that really matters. The licked name's Caesar doesn't stink? What? Uh-huh. A rare most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I've been looking at this for too long. You do stink though. And reek from across the house. Itch? That's not how you spell itch. Skizo? 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 Skikizo? Skikizo? Rolls in cinnamon. I've Koopy Mill. Sorry, I'm still eating my potato tots, and I'm eating it with a Kewpie mayo, which is like the Japanese mayo, which is really good. So I'm partially getting distracted by that fact, and the fact that my back is absolutely fucking killing me. Holy shit! Every time I move, all I can feel is like the twinge of my back. You know what's funny? It's both my neck and my lower back. Because my neck has been... I've been struggling to turn my neck without being stiff. And now it's gone down to my... And now my lower back is absolutely killing me. Feel that on the back pain? Just lay down in bed and it started up. Oh yeah, it's awful. And you want to lay down in your stomach to like help with the back pain, but you lay on your stomach and then your knees start getting fucking hurt, where it ends up hurting your knees over time. Because apparently that's a thing. I've learned that apparently your knees feel the damage if you're laying on your stomach. So no matter what way you lay, you're fucking something in your body. Never beating the allegations / stereotypes. Even after the skunk is gone, I'm still gonna be called stinky. Also, get your back checked by a by a DR1. I mean, I assume you mean doctor. Back pain is no joke. I'll be fine. Ribs take a hit when you're lying on your side. Yeah, basically. I'm a mechanic. I don't have time to care about my back. My back's gonna get fucked eventually, no matter what I do. The moment I became a mechanic, it was done for. My knees, my back, my shoulders, my elbows, my arms, they're all gonna go eventually. It's a matter of when. Concern. All I can think of is the Ortis. Concern for the operator is at critical levels. I'm a forklift operator. They don't have a suspension, so you feel every bump. Oh, it feels painful just to think about. That feels painful just to think about. Imagine. It's like driving a Land Cruiser. Like an old Land Cruiser with upgraded suspension, because I had one in the shop not long ago and I had full upgraded suspension, but my god, sitting in that, you sit in the seat and it's like basically like riding in a forklift, like you would say, where you can feel everything and everything hits your fucking the back. It hits your ass and spine. Everything is the worst. It's bumpy as fuck when I take the garbage out. Oh my god. Thankfully, I store my garbage in my fucking garage. And by that, the bins are in the garage, because if I leave them outside, the fucking mice and birds and shit get into them. Goddamn bin chickens. Goddamn ibis. All the possums. Last thing you want is a big fat cunt in the fucking bin, man. Trying to pull him out. Should probably continue the cutscene. I myself was thinking about venturing out into the city. I would be a pleasure to join you. Will you accompany us? Of course. Should I walk it out too? The warehouses generate a lot of garbage. Oh yeah, true. Very, very true. I mean, just a small mechanic shop like mine generates a fucking decent amount of garbage. The amount of fucking boxes. It's ridiculous. And most of the time you can't like just put the garbage out in the street for pickup. So you gotta take the like this decent sized wheelie bin, open up the bigger size bin, and then dump the wheelie bin into the bigger bin so you can use it again. So picking that fucking bitch up hurts like a motherfucker. I'm getting old, man. I'm only 25 and I'm getting old. My body feels the painful parts. Plastic wrap and straps are a major part. Ah. Not just cardboard boxes, thankfully, but... well, cardboard boxes, brakes, rotors, drive shafts, you know, all the heavy shit. Gearbox, pulling that gearbox out hurt. Even though it was on a transmission stand, it still fucking hurt. Wait till you're you ain't old yet. Wait till you're 28. That's right. I can't wait. Can't wait to be 28. Like you, Grandma. $32. Oh God. Old bastards. Old bastards. You ever seen oh man, what the fuck is their name on YouTube? I can't remember the name of the skits. Some of the best skits on YouTube. Hand drawn. The guy also voice acted him. Something in Marmalade? Oh my goodness. Nigel and Marmalade, there it is. If you guys have never seen Tom Bates' Nigel and Marmalade, highly recommend. It's a great fucked up series of animated shorts. Yes. Ah! These, highly recommend. If you've never seen... I've seen them? Yeah, this is great. These are fucking excellent fucking shorts. Highly recommend. Old bastard. I may look 28, but that's only because of being older than that. The dawn of time is kind of hard. I think I've seen clips. Yeah, they started posting clips. I started watching them when they first started, when they only had like a couple hundred likes. It's so good. They've only gotten better. For some reason, my feed is always filled with like smaller channels that are like about to blow up. I'll very often get a channel in my feed that'll have like, you know, 100 likes, maybe a couple hundred views, and then like I'll find the next short I'll see, the next time I see them, they're like 1,000 likes and they're starting to really blow up. If I shave, it look like I'm in my like I'm in my 20s. The gray gives it away. See, I like the gray. I don't mind eventually going gray because I like the salt and pepper look. I like the gray look. I think it makes you look mature. But then again, I play a black mage. I like the fantasy of being a mage, man. The big gray beard. The big gray beard, the full wizard aesthetic is really good. Anytime I think about it, it's just like instant Gandalf. It's what I imagine going old and gray, man. But yeah, if I shave down to my normal face, I always look. I will look like I'm fucking 18. The beard really is makeup for men. It comes in as a streak of gold, of gray, going down to my beard. Ah. I see. It's beginning. The end is nigh. The beard shall be taken over. Come then. I have an errand to run to the bazaar first. Yeah, that was cutscene. Da, 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 da. Yeah, getting old, man. We're all getting older. Just remember, every year that passes, another kid turns 18 and you get a year closer to being 50. If you're not already. So I keep remembering, it's like I'm 25, I'm halfway to 50. If you're 30, you're halfway to 60. Time flows ever constant? Exactly. Time flows without consent. You're with Mistress Zero? How rare to see her with others. Let's see, Zero. How have you been getting along in the world in our absence? You're not Zero. Time does not apply to a goddess, but you're no goddess. Not anymore. If you would gauge the city's prosperity, there's no surer way than to visit the bazaar and observe the people. This I learned from Awen and his predecessors. I'm picking up some more spice. Mahidre told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hamish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Mayhane, sorry. I can never get these names right. I'm awful with the names in the city. Can't quite satisfy her. I can think of a way of satisfying her. Sorry. Which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, a variety being the spice of life, perhaps you would like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero's usual. That fucking stun locked my brain for a second there. It'll help keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's substance far better than I. Substance? Selection of spices. A colorful array of spices peer out from the hemp sacks. Lustrous crimson powder, aromatic black corns, little red husks, coarse yellow flakes. I'm thinking the little red husks. These tiny husks give off a citrus-like scent. Perhaps they will imbue dishes with a zesty note. Yellow flakes, I'm guessing, is ginger. These flakes appear to be grated from a thick root, and a sharp aroma suggests a bracing flavor. Yes, a ginger. Black peppercorns. These corns tickle your nose with a pungent yet enticing aroma. One imagines they are lending the dishes an appetizing accent. Yep, so that's pepper. Crimson powder is obviously curry powder. Or capsicum powder, maybe? Bright red in color, this powder is hot just to look at and likely induce a healthy sweat to consume. So it's a type of chili powder in them. Okay. I'm thinking... let's add some ginger. I think ginger's a pretty good nut. That's a fine choice. But don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. I'm just gonna fucking... Turmeric is nice. Adds a smoky flavor. I don't really know. Turmeric for me doesn't really taste like very much. Maybe I'm just not using enough for my dishes. Where the fuck is it in my inventory? I have too much inventory. Oh, no, it's one of these use actions. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A jolt of fire courses through your entire body. And guess what? Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. You're fucking awesome. Who's awesome? How is this person? Who is this person and how do you know that I'm fucking them? Always a pleasure, Mistress Zero. And do give Mihidra my regards. I think that's how you say that. Don't fucking side-eye me. You teed up the joke, I just fucking hit the ball. It's not my fault you teed it up. Huzzah! Let's go.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Fuck you!
You smell!
Oh, I don't.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure.
Love these cutscenes, man.
Now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry. I don't need that much. Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Bro, why are these potato
Very well.
tots so
A
good?
full kettle then.
I didn't realize this Koopy Mayo would be so good too.
Excellent.
My first time
We'll
actually
prepare
having
at
it.
once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
I chose the spice,
Grateful
I'll
though I am
suffer.
for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
I have every intention of suffering. Have mine a touch milder, then I'll have his excellencies helping. I'll eat both our bowls, bitch. I get my food out of the oven. I left it in there. Why am I getting side-eyed?
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
I'll be right back. If we're talking about spices, oh Jesus Christ! I made Dog in the way. Oh, you can't stand on my feet. I have made Mexican chicken pizza. Pizza? Vegeta? I don't know. I can't remember how to say it. It smells fucking delicious though. It smells abs. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm talking about.
It gladdens me to see you
That's the
taking to
word.
life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine,
Vegetas?
not least of all.
Vegetas. I know that's not how
Spicy
you actually
dishes
say it,
have
but it's
long
funny to
been
me.
favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation
J
to
is
prosper
pronounced with a
while
H.
maintaining its neutrality.
Yeah.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
Fajitas.
Oh,
In the
fajitas.
beginning,
I know
this
fajitas.
land
I
was no
guess I've
more
just
than
never seen it
refuge for me.
spelled.
But now it is my home, and the people of Radzatan my beloved children.
I guess I've just never actually read it.
Together,
I've always
we
heard of
build this
fajitas, but I've just
vibrant
never
nation.
seen it.
And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Ah, flashbang!
Lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew.
My fucking
In
eyes,
this
dude.
world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself.
Nice,
As I told
definitely.
Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
I'm still curious whether or not she's...
Brother Captain,
We too hope
Huh?
that you will
going
find
out to
the
make
answers
some
you
tea.
seek.
Oolong, I believe. Would thou like any snacks?
I have potato tots and
What
chicken
is
Mexican
going on?
fajitas. I think I'll be fine with
what's
snacks.
happening?
Thank you though. And I have solo instead. What a powerful aroma!
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
I'm gonna fucking
Oh,
burn.
by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
My asshole gonna burn red.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is... It burns! It burns!
Cause it fucking burns, you dickhead. A phallic snout is one way
To
for it.
better maintain the facade, the alchemist ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Oh gosh.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
It tends to happen when your taste buds are as fucking cold
Relax.
as hers.
I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
Oh?
Come, let's replenish our ether.
She's rather ravenous, isn't she? I'm so. It's a goddamn fucking wasteland out there. I like the idea that my character is unfazed. She's just like, she's been subjected to so much fucking poison and so much bad shit that this spices is like nothing. I mean, going through Unveil enough has probably done that, really. I thought the spices were picked, were perfect. Spices we picked, oh my god.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Marid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment.
I'd be excited too.
By this hour,
Most definitely.
he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
Take a little duta. It's a goddamn graveyard. I will warn everyone that I am an avid screenshot person. I was talking about it yesterday, actually, when I streamed yesterday. I have over 23,000 screenshots in this game. The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. When whatever challenges await, you're ready to face them head on and with feeling. Spicy circulation reforged by the flames of truly challenging curry. Okay, interesting. I like how high of a buff that is too. I wonder what the buff actually does. Probably nothing, but it is very funny. What? Next thing we know that they used California Reapers in the curry. Oh yeah. We had at the last place that I worked at, there was a guy that grew his own Reapers. And I just ate one raw. It wasn't too bad actually. I mean, it was hot, but it wasn't nearly as bad as I expected it to be. The hardest part is about when you touch it, you gotta wash your hands pretty quick so you don't fucking accidentally rub it into your eye. I cast melted toilet about an hour ago. Damn. Ghost peppers? Yeah. Were they Reapers or Ghost peppers? I can't remember. It's been so long. It's either higher or lower Scoville count. I'm satisfied. Love some ghost peppers. The thing that kind of saddened me is there wasn't much flavor to the actual pepper itself. It was just capsaicin, really. I did not expect so many to take up the challenge, but I'm glad to see that everyone is enjoying themselves. 13 Angry Scorpions is still my favorite sauce. I haven't had that. Well, I haven't had any of those sauces from Hot Ones either. Like, I don't necessarily go out of my way to buy spicy sauces and stuff because it doesn't really typically interest me. Banana pepper is my favorite. Well, that sounds pretty good. My dad dried some Reapers to make sauces with them. I mean, it's a good idea. Should try 13 Angry Scorpions. They got some flavor. It's not just pain. Yeah, well, that's the problem that I have with a lot of the spicy shit is they usually just taste awful. It's like they emphasize very heavily on the spice and the capsaicin in it, but they're not very much on the flavor, which is, you know, you're still eating for flavor. It's not just about the spiciness, and that's what you see in a lot of these Middle Eastern cuisine. is the spiciness is just a secondary effect of the flavor profile. It's not the main problem. Well, main thing about the dish. Louisiana makes delicious hot sauces. Oh. Like, there's a lot of places that make decent hot sauces, I'm sure. I just haven't found one I like. Like, I've tried Tabasco, and I really don't like it. I'm not a fan of it, surprisingly enough. Oh, 13 Angries is an Australian one. Ah. Try Carnival of Carnage, blueberries and the sauce. During the drying, my stepmom had to get out of the house because the smell was burning her nose. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't doubt that. That makes fruity hot sauces, so they go good. Oh yeah, well I guess the citrus would kind of balance out that the flavor profile, because you're going something very bitter, so you need to bring up the sugars a bit. Need to increase the overall flavor profile, because most peppers when they dry turn bitter, to my understanding. The bottles look like something Crow would collect, not gonna lie. Like the Jason bottle, like with all the killers on it, that's 100% something Crow would collect for herself. Without a fucking doubt. I'm trying to think whether or not there's any sauce that I really wanted to like Tabasco when I first tried it. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it wasn't necessarily the pepper flavor that made me dislike it. It was something about it that it just didn't sit right. It doesn't have the right flavor profile for me, I guess. Then again, I like Vegemite. I like a decent amount of Vegemite on my sandwiches, and I know a lot of people don't like Vegemite, so just because of how salty it is, the yeast and salt amounts in Vegemite is a bit much for a lot of people. But I love Vegemite. I eat it right out of the container sometimes too. Carnival of Carnage, it and Grim are my favorites. I heard horror about Vegemite. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not horror. It's delicious. I like salt. I'm about to try. It's very salty. A lot of people try and spread it like it's like a Nutella or something. It's not. It's just because you spread it on toast with butter does not make it a spread. Unless you really like salt and the yeasty flavor to it, because it is very yeasty, that you will not enjoy it. I can guarantee you a lot of people probably won't enjoy it, just because of how strong of a flavor it is. But I'd either recommend trying it at least once, though you probably, if you're in the North America, you probably will struggle to get your hands on it. I'll stick to molasses. I think I've tried Vegemite before. See, that's something that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, molasses is crazy. I wouldn't dream of putting like molasses or anything on like bread or in anything that isn't like a cake. I cast itchy eyes. Brown sugar is just molasses infused sugar. Yeah. I don't typically eat brown sugar. I have raw sugar. If I'm gonna make like my tea or something, I'm putting raw sugar in my tea. Not brown sugar. I only ever really get raw sugar. It's really good on pancakes and flapjacks. Oh yeah. Anything that's like, that's again, pancakes is like a, we'd have preferred maple syrup on ours, like the, obviously not proper true maple syrup, but just the artificial maple syrup. It's typically what you get if you're going to get something from like Macca's or something. Gonna use the artificial stuff. Fucking diabetes. The debuffs will go wild. Real maple syrup is better, to be fair. Oh, 100%. It's just stupidly expensive. Because they control the fucking flow of it. And I think they have a problem with preserving it. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong about that. The best syrup is chocolate syrup? No. Actually, if we're talking about a syrup for like drinks, then the best syrup is coffee syrup. Cold brew syrup is 100 times better. Without a fucking doubt. It is unquestionable. And I can't believe it's Sunday today. I gotta go back to work tomorrow. Bruh. Ugh, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. What do you mean I gotta go to work tomorrow? Oh, Anzac Day is next week. I wonder if we're taking off Friday for Anzac Day. I doubt it. This is on the Sunday. Lest we forget. I better continue with the quest. We've been talking about food for so long, I've been distracted. Work equals money. Money equals being able to do shit. See, incorrect. Work equals money. Money equals paid bills. Paid bills equal no money. No money means don't do shit. There's a reason I spend 90% of my time at home and I don't go out anywhere. I don't do anything. It's because I don't have the money to. I pay my bills. I pay my groceries. I pay off my fucking car. Oh, I pay all my bills because I don't actually. My car's in finance. It's paid for in cash, but I pay off everything and I just let the rest of the money sit in the bank account and go up and up with interest rates. I don't go fucking nowhere. That shit too expensive. Buttery maple syrup is best. Ooh, that sounds really good. That sounds very good. We be on that high survival rage. That high survival. We be on that survival wage. Oh yeah. I stay at home too. But mostly because I live in the sticks. Yeah, if you're like incredibly rural, that makes sense. Like, I totally understand living, if you live out rural, very rural, you're obviously not going to do very much. Most people probably do is maintain their property. I'm also a bit of a hermit myself as well. The only reason I go out is really is for food. And the only times that I've been out to like go to restaurants and stuff is the one time that Crow came down. For anyone who isn't aware, Crow is my girlfriend. She's often in the chat, but I think she's sleeping right now. Obviously because of the time difference. Because she's a Canadian. But when she flew down, we went to like a sushi place, which was delicious. Did I ever explain to y'all the dense bagel? Possibly. But we went sushi. It's the only time that I've ever actually gone out to eat. We went to a sushi place. We went to a hot pot place, which was really good. We both really enjoyed the hot pot place that we went to. Not cheap. It was like 60 bucks. It was all you can eat though. It was 60 bucks per person. And then I think I spent $100 and so on sushi because obviously they're priced out per plate. So as I spent the most amount of my savings I've ever spent is both on this computer and for taking Crow out, which I'm more than happy to do. And I'll do again soon. Not this year, probably, sadly. I wanted to get it done again this year, but it doesn't look like that will be the case. Not with having to pay off my computer. Buying all these parts for my new PC. I need to get sushi. I haven't had it any in a while. Man, I didn't expect that I would, because I didn't think for a long time that I would really care for sushi. And for the most part, I didn't, and still don't care for most sushis. But there are some of those sushis that I had, which is just, they were fucking great. Oh my god. No, it's stacked bagel. I was just thinking about it because Crow loves bagels, like stacked bagels and stuff. Actually, we made stuffed bagels when she was down. Or stacked or stuffed or whatever it is. We had ham and cheese croissants when we were waiting at the train station. Oh, it was so good. It was surprisingly good for like a small cut. A small shopping center in the fucking train station. I was surprised. Usually they're pretty shit, but that one was really good. The girl wants another when she comes down again. Unsurprisingly. Master Asinian, yes, he has returned to his chambers. Shall be happy to escort you. I got traumatized. My family tried to make me eat sushi in one bite when I was like 10. Haven't had it since. Oof. That is unfortunate. Oh, well, see, for me, it's more like I'm just typically not usually a fan of fish. Mainly because my family grew up fishing and doing all kinds of fishing related activities. Like dad really liked to fish, so we ended up eating flathead for a long time because we would store flathead in the freezer. So I remember for months we'd be eating fucking flathead, obviously because it's cheap. They don't care about flathead for the most part unless they're undersized, and you can just keep getting them. But my god, you eat something day in and day out and you get bored of it. It's the same reason I don't really care for butter chicken. I growing up, well, after my dad passed away, pretty much all we ate was buttered chicken. Buttered chicken, spaghetti bolognese, which I still like spaghetti bolognese, and Silverside. There was like, you know, the POV meals that I grew up with. But for whatever reason, butter chicken, I just like, I ate so much of it that I can't eat it very much anymore. I could eat Taco Bell daily and never get tired of it. I mean, I could eat lasagna daily and never get tired of it. I just don't. I could legitimately Garfield this shit where I could just eat fucking lasagna day in and day out, but I shouldn't be doing that. It's not exactly going to provide me with the micronutrients necessary for survival. I wanted to get through patch 6.4, but this doesn't look like this is going to happen tonight. Unless I go for extra long, like I did yesterday.
Are you there? We've brought something for you.
Enter.
I could eat pizzas every day and never get tired of it. No. He's gonna make the girl swoon. Women swoon.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
I'm not swooning.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as
I don't know
am
if
in
I could
our
eat pizza
sorceress's
every day and
absence,
not
I
get
see.
tired of it.
I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, it was a great idea to get this pillow on my back. Just resting my back against this. Your eyes are
Shall we disrobe as well?
eyes up.
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Eyes up, Zero. Eyes up. She obviously has no idea. She's just... It's just very funny. She ain't got no fucking clue what's happening. Tends to happen when you're not of the same world.
At last. We've been looking for you.
And Urianger. This should be
My
interesting.
friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Urianger's assistance.
You know, convenient travel to the moon.
Ishtola
As
has
you do.
told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are
But his
on
pegs
the
are
moon
down
of the
here.
13th. Unlike
not
here in
wrong.
the source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat
Interesting.
possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography.
That makes sense.
And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound.
You're gonna make Grahatia's fucking ears burn.
All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
In theory.
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
I mean, it makes more sense. Less damage on the moon.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void.
Oh.
And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil.
Interesting. You tell? While I eat my
A
potatoes,
plan I am
what?
confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
Ah, she intends to bring Reacher through. Makes sense, though.
My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald.
The problem I have with that, right? You're going to bring another great worm through, but we already know that this Golberts has the ability to trap and hold a great worm. It's not a great plan that we're going for here, but
Van Daniel used the structure to destroy the brand's imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
I mean, I have one.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all.
Most definitely. There's not much I can say during these
May I trouble you to
cutscenes.
serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Absolutely. Let's get this shit underway. I got a dark throne to invade.
If all are
And the
in
Golberts
agreement,
to kill.
then let us set to work.
In theory.
We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Golbez. Golberts. Like, God, I prefer my pronunciation because it sounds like a fucking bird. Golberts. Let us whisk ourselves away to this. What the fuck? The Dark Throne. There it is. Patch 6.4. The Dark Throne. It's about patch 6.5 after this, and then patch 6.55. And then it's on to Dawntrail. We're so close. I believe there are 9 quests in totality for this particular chain of events. Should be good. Again, I'm not hoping... I was really hoping to do this all in one go, but... I doubt I'll have the time. We'll see. It depends on how long each quest is, to be fair. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth. Our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee hither, and that fucking Rianja's dialogue is always the. We may accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Holy crap. It's always Orianja's dialogue. I mean, I don't mind it. They've actually toned it down significantly from what it was in ARR. Because, my god, the ARR one was... Man was basically speaking Old English. The enunciation of some of the shit that he would have to do is awful. Time is a construct of human perception. Well, time is a construct of reality. We know that time is a concept of reality, considering the fact that gravitational forces actually warp time. Oh, this guy. Running his little heart out. He is rushing for it. They warp our perception of time? No, like literally things move slower the closer you get to a large gravitational force. So is it... It's not your perception of time that's changing when you literally are experiencing a disposition between time, between to gravitational forces. Time is actually a little gnome in a closet making things happen. Sure, if that makes you help you sleep at night. Where was I? Apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum. Indeed, well suited to the work ahead. I doubt not. Allow me to explain Y'shtola's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate to Mare Latorum that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether and the subsequent delivery of it onto the Tower of Babel. The said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by the way of teleporty spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater etheric balance of the world. Thus must we seek an alternative means to conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. We may recall that this portal onto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Isbad contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Do you have any idea whence we might source such a vast quantity of needed ether? Aye, a likely location doth has come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. I see. It's so nice that everyone walks away. If it's a teleport, it's even better. Ah, it's not a teleport, sadly, but it is very nice. I said it before. It's so nice that everyone walks off as a group, and it's not just everyone walks off and you stand there like a fucking absolute android with no concept of what's happening around you. Oh my goodness. Coming up to bite me. The potatoes are fighting back. Yes! Moonship landing! Moon landing! This guy is rushing through dialogue. All the present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Sharlayan and then seek the nearby Isle of Harm. Okay. Near onto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the waves of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle. But as you well know, an alternative source of power was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage onto the Ultima Thule to the very limits of existence was facilitated by naught less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Harm's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided that we are able to source the forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective, a somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Baldessian. Upon arriving in Sharlayan, let us speak with our friends in the Annex. always makes me question, right? You have... Oh, fuck yeah. Thank you for the teleport. That was great. It always makes me question, right? You have these giant ether crystals that can teleport you vast distances, but they always go by airships. And I'm like, why? And the only reason I can possibly think of that the reason they go by airship is just because it's expensive to go by air travel. Oh, no, it's expensive to go by etherite. It's either that or it depends on that. I guess there's probably a percentage of people that can't travel by etherite. I don't know. It's something that I'm sure has been explained in the lore, and perhaps I'm just forgetting about it. That's very, very, very possible. Welcome back, Zarya. What brings you here today in such colorful company? Greetings, Ojoka. On this occasion, we have come to seek the students' assistance in the matter of urgency. Maybe they're allergic? I don't quite think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. Because if they're allergic to that, I'm pretty sure you just die. Well, I think that, well, they're not allergic. The Garleans just can't use ether. They're incapable of employing magics. In that case, you'll want to speak with Kryl. She's in the main hall sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourselves in. Let's go! Show me in! Probably get ether sickness if used too much. That's possible. It could also be that people are just... Because obviously you have to be there once before to use an aetherite. So obviously it's either people have not been there before.
Now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
It's either, yeah, it could either be that obviously you have to be there once. Oh, there's also a charge, mind you. It's like a 400 gil, depending on the distance you're traveling, because it wears the aetherite. So there's also an aetherite charge that you're using for using it. So it's possible that it's also just expensive. And you as the player have like millions of gil to spare often, or hundreds of thousands of gil to spare. So it's rarely ever an issue for you. Well now, if it isn't the... I don't know why I'm reading. A force of habit.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are
Reading
welcome
out
to
something's
call
already
me
been voice
Vritra,
acted, dumbass.
if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
Anon. This game's absolute favorite word is anon. I swear.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenfil occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see.
Gleaner gossip?
From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition.
Oh?
As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather...
Personal?
Homecoming.
Oh! Oh, this is a setup for Dawntrail.
But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world.
Another, you know, another world
staking
staking,
hostage.
another world staking scenario that we have found ourselves in, as always.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th. Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
Most definitely, obviously. The stakes can only get higher,
You
right?
have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
Does the world-ending crisis happen because I am there?
Of ether, but as
Oh,
it's under
I
the
wasn't
Forum's
always going to
direct
happen.
jurisdiction,
Sorry, I hit the
only a
microphone.
privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official,
Apologies.
you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
Isn't it interesting that it's always... I was thinking about this actually as she was talking. It's
We are
always someone
truly
of the smaller race who is doing all the paperwork and stuff. It's like Tartaru, now it's Kryl.
If I may.
It's always the
According to
potatoes doing the
original
work.
Plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any Gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system.
Ooh, that's a good sign. Conveniently.
You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
A very particularly convenient for us.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you very much. I will see you soon. Wink. Cringe.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Appreciate it.
Let us leave matters
Time
here
for a
to
manhunt.
Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
I get high at Labyrinthos too. What do you smoke around, Jay? I smoke that good shit. No, the brand's literally called
Right
good
then,
shit.
time to put our best foot forward.
Typical. Looks like my room.
Oh. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
It would be very convenient. Man, I wish magic was... I wish we had magic in this world, man. Imagine just waving your
what have
hand
we
and cast a
here?
magic and everything sorts itself out for you.
Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Man, I wouldn't want magic. I want magic so bad, but it's not for us to have, sadly. It's not in the works. See, it took me 170 gil, 160 gil just to travel out to the nearest travel down to the nearest aetheryte. So, I mean, I imagine 160 gil is probably not particularly cheap for the average person. And there are so many blue quests that I have to do. I'm gonna have to go and come back through and do all of them, man. Oh, I haven't got all the fucking points either. That's a good idea. I think I have one. Get my flashy flash on. There we go. Now we're looking good. Got two people standing around with umbrellas. Oh shit. Later, Cryo. Later. I have work to do. Okay. Okay. I thought I had skipped dialogue, but apparently not. We're good. Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. If so, it so happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgive us for our abruptiveness of the abruptiveness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested from the Isle of Harm was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh no, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether, just like you use cask of wine. Wait, cask to store wine. Simple, really. Ew, you're stinky. Fuck you, Kyle. I don't stink. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for the ether capacity. A pity we never got to use them. Fuck you both! Fuck you, Velma! I don't stink. How muddled the distance of the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large, we excavated ourselves from the waistline mire of work, only to end up chin deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation. But now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Okay, good for you. I'm like, how does this... I'm glad I'm not the only person questioning what the fuck is happening. Glad we are for you. Quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? Uh-oh. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Ah, she's had her memory. She's had her memories locked. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing the outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well. We shall seek out this capricious colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret. And do look after thyself. Thyself. I was gonna say yourself, but it's thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual, attired in a manner suggestive to recent furlough. So we're looking for someone in a goddamn Hawaiian shirt. Is what I'm getting. It's fine. I'll find him. Eventually. Probably. Where's the search zone? Over there. Okay. I've got to spend more time. And is Orion J? Someone who's been on recent furlough. Gone away. Wrong way, dummies! I assume their attire would be different. I say I presume. Aha! There you go. Yep. What did I say? Man's in a Hawaii outfit. Got the shirt on and everything. The face that launched our teeny tiny boat. Toy boat. Oh, I thought I canceled it. How have you been, Zarya? Able to get a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in by God's name would? Born right in me very own workshop they were. A pleasure as always, Master Coco I can never say these names. I trust thy respite proven rejuvenating. And then some. But I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. Yap. Yappity yap. Yappers yap. Yappity yap. I see. I think I've got the long and the short of it. It goes without saying that we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the foreign's approval to set foot on the Isle of Harm. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that's a lot. Wait, but that's a lot can't wipe their ass. But that lot, my God, that lot can't wipe their asses unless it's in accordance with the procedural motions. You may be assured my backside is immaculate. Is it now? Man bleaches there. Thalix, thumbs, thighs, Master Forchant, and Scholar Montego. Montagone? What a surprise! I'll get their names right one day, maybe. Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we've decided to deliver our verdict directly. We have granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Harm for the purposes of etheric extraction on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. That seems easy enough. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far greater price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Hey, we simply owe the students of Baldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Harm. Your vessel awaits in the Scholar's Harbor. Then I better get those ether tanks loaded into the airship. We'll be ready to take him when you need, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex. Should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. I can see the sparks coming in, man. Ooh, what a good shot. What a fucking good shot. Oh, and a teleport's here. Game you. You do me honors.
Bound for the Isle of Harm.
I am.
You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect.
Fortuno. I keep saying like Fortunon, like
If you're ready to
Orchifon.
depart, and so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
Smile.
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
That's not surprising. Praha is often late. Oh no, Thancred, never mind.
Forgive me my delay.
Another often latecomer.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
We do need a tank.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald.
No.
A pleasure.
Don't talk her up now, Thancred. She's shy. You can't just riz her like that, man.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also
just hit the
serve
microphone
as a
again.
mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Why did that background shot look so weird? Fish! Skyfish! Sorry, it's a helicopter. You guys seen that? The fucking, the helicopter in, I think it was a GTA game that was actually just a fish. I thought it was pretty funny. Let's get in there. Oh, hell yeah, brother. They look like fucking toy polar bears. What the fuck? That doesn't look like normal polar bears. They look like fucking toys. Or what I imagine a child would think a toy a polar bear would look like. Let's go! Lizard! There, Cap. How you doing, buddy?
Make ready!
How you doing, man? It's almost bedtime for you.
My turn.
Enjoying good? Enjoying the last vapors of Sunday? I know, right? It is a lot like that. I'm saddened to see it go. It's truly depressing. And because I work Saturday too, it barely feels like I had any time off. It feels like today is the only day that I had time off. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. There's not much else I can do, really. You take it as it comes. Had a great weekend for one. That's good. That's what matters.
This will
A better weekend than I. There we go. Trying to get my fucking shit back up.
Take you.
That should do it. What'd you get up to, Mum? If you don't mind me asking. I think I saw you on I think I saw you playing the typical, the good old VR chat. That's the term that I'm looking for. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Was it a bit of a weekend drunk, was it? Perhaps. Maybe. Ah! Great help! I'm getting attacked! I'm too squishy for this! Nice. Just being able to spam foul is so good. I don't know why I've seen so many people complain about Black Mage of late and how simplified the combos are. I'm like, bro, this is the best Black Mage has ever been. I don't know what you're complaining about. This is like the least annoying, the least amount of irritants that Black Mage has ever had. So many things about the Black Mage experience were just, they weren't skill based, they were annoyances, but people want to say that they're skill based. And that at the same time, people complaining about there's no timer in Enochian. Enochian timer is a good thing. And if your timer ever goes down, you're just bad at the game. And in my experience, and I just go, you're fucking stupid. You're just making up for a bad mechanic that should never have been in the game to begin with. If it never goes down, what's the point of it having a timer? Because it was never hard to maintain. It was more about the fact that you would end up with a tank with a group mechanics, or they would pull packs too far between, so you end up sitting there spamming. You end up sitting there spamming transpose. Sunday was more productive. I touched grass. Oh, you got more gardening done, I assume? Got some of their good old gardening done. I know you've become, oh fuck, I just wasted that. I know you've become quite the botanist. Got a good haul today. Lots of tomatoes. Ooh, time to make some Make some pasta sauce. Make some puree. Make all that good shit.
You're mine!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm hurt. Ow. I was a fool. I was not paying attention. I was reading chat. I was not paying attention at all. Okay, we have pillars around. Oh, I'm mashing something that doesn't have any mana. I'm like half paying attention. Oh, they're gonna explode.
Got you!
Okay, and then we have bigger explosions. Yeah, I can predict correctly.
Darkness, take you!
Ow. That fucking hurt. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna die. Goodbye. Oh my god, I didn't die. I should really pay some more attention to the costs. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm bad at this game. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Fuck. Stood too far over. And I'm gonna die. Yep, there it is. Damn. Damn bitch. Oh man. I'm gonna have to get fucking Nurofen today. Oh, not today. Tomorrow. Because my back is fucking killing me. And it certainly isn't from carrying. Holy crap. This is what happens when you spend most of your time in this game. Just leveling up lower end jobs. I spend so much time just leveling jobs to 60 that I have basically no experience in the higher end dungeons. I predict that though. I don't know why it unlocked. Gonna need a body slam. Yep. Thank you. Oh, wasn't too bad. But I'm glad you had a good harvest, man. I'm glad.
That's far enough.
Nice. Lovely. Also, there's a surprising amount of black mages that want to use Fire 1 for some reason. And I don't get why. I don't understand where... Oh fuck, I did it again. Yep. I'm just mashing the button now. I'm not giving two flying fucks about the actual what's happening on my screen. That's right. You can't be good at the game and be a streamer at the same time, apparently. This is a well-known fact. Nice. What? That's no way. I was out of that. Okay, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. There's no way that I was still in that. I gotta remember I've got high ping too. I don't actually know what my ping is, but clearly it's higher than I think.
That's far enough.
Be gone!
200 solid ping? Quite possibly. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I would not be surprised. Nice. I would actually have to check. I wonder how you check what your ping is for the server. I'm sure there's a way, but I do not know it. I do love this about the system. What's it called? System. The one where you can like bring your teammates in, or like the NPCs into the dungeon. They actually give you dialogue. Each NPC that you bring in has their own dialogue tree for the dungeon, which is really nice. Oh, that's why.
Be gone!
I should pay more attention. I can't pay attention and stream at the same time. It's just not possible. I'm too stupid. This game is not nearly as, how would I say, mindless. It is to a certain extent, but not doing this is not. Not for me. Clearly. These are the people you play with. People like me who doesn't know what the fuck's going on and dies to stupid mechanics. That's the person you play with, dude. Oh, I can't do it in general. Sad. I know I couldn't. I knew I couldn't, but I thought, you know, maybe I'll give it a chance. Considering the fact there's NPCs in the dungeon. Maybe they'll allow it. Nah, still not. Naturally. Oh well, it is what it is. I don't know why I'm not using flare.
My turn.
Flare! Flare! High ice! Freeze! High fire! Flare! Typically, I'd never use. I would typically never use any of the high. Like, fuck's sake. I would typically never use Blizzard 1 and Fire 2. Blizzard 2 and Fire 2. Motherfucker, it's High Fire 2. You just never use them. Prismatic golems? They're cool as fuck.
Together we shall overcome this.
What? That didn't... Oh, what? And why didn't that proc? Whatever. Too late now. I don't know why that didn't proc what's the name? Random bullshit, go! Oh well. I don't know.
You're mine.
I think it used to be The flare combo used to be part of the main rotation, if I remember correctly. Keep wasting my lucid dreaming. Nope. Oh, probably where the pack of enemies are, dumbass. Intelligence 0. Intelligence -1. I'm gonna go sleep. See you watching chat. Have a good one, Cal. Thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it, dude. Nice. Actually, doing this combo is making me realize I should probably change. I can probably change the layout of my hotbars to make this more efficient for multitask. Because the way I currently have it, and some people will probably have noticed already, but the typical way that I have these bars set up is for this one's for multi-target and the other one's for single target. Because the Black Mage rotation requires too many spells for single multi-target to be on just one hotbar or one string of hotbars. So I've separated them out into 2. But I don't know why Blizzard's 3 is there. I can probably move that. That puts Flare there, which makes more sense. Despair is a finisher for the combo, so I should probably put that there. Probably put Foul in the same place that I have. No, that's fine. Amplifier is fine where it is. That makes more sense. Woo! Holy shit, that's a pretty landscape right there. That is gorgeous. Where? Oh. It's like, where's Uyanje? He's inside of me. Giggity. Arcus! He's a bear! Hello, bear!
Together we shall overcome this.
Don't wanna waste too many polygons. Popcat! Why are we popcatting? What are you popping at? That's slightly terrifying. And of course I got hit by it.
My turn.
That's better. See, that's a much better rotation now. I like that more. And then I'll have to balance it out with using transpose, shift, fire starter, and then flare 4.
That's far
Oh,
enough.
fire 4, sorry. Whew. That was close. Yeah, I didn't get hit.
Make ready.
Oh, I was hoping the cast would go off, but it didn't. Oh man, I got hit by that vulnerability? Fuck. I thought I was standing just in the right place too. This is why I say that the current stage of Black Mage is the best it's ever been, because I can actually move away from attacks. I can move and still do damage. Obviously, I'm not the best at Black Mage, because I'm still getting there. But it's so much better than what it was. Realize he didn't have his Thunder Rock on him. He's gonna grow. Oh no, okay. Woo, that was close. Get the spells out of the way. No! Stop right now. Stop. Cease. Oh, thank fuck. Holy crap. I'm like, he's just about to die. Cease. Oh, I should be picking these up. This is where my lower level dungeons means I just never pick shit up. Oh, that's a maiming too. I don't even need that. At least not yet. It's part of the reason why I don't pick up new gear is because it just clutters my inventory because everything's only level 60 and I'm picking up level 90 gear. And you go like, oh, but you can use that later, but no, it just there's no decent inventory management in this game, which makes it very frustrating. The only serious vaults that you have for storing gear is your retainers, which you only get 2 of unless you pay for more. I mean, it's not particularly that much more expensive if you were to pay for them, obviously, but I think it's only a $2 addition to your subscription, but still, that's $2 more on top of I'm already paying, I think, $15 for a sub. So it's a little bit more than a little bit more expensive than I would like, obviously. Oh, that's what I haven't done. I moved my mana bar up here so I would stop focusing on my actual hotbar, and it hasn't worked as well. Because I have a bad habit of doing it. I should just use the dungeons as a form of, or a method of improving my coordination, memory, ability, whatever the fuck. I'll find the words one day, maybe. I'll get there eventually, I think, I hope. I keep telling myself that, at least. Just planning out, because the muscle memory, that's the terminology that I'm looking for. Man, my brain's been so off tonight. Usually I'm not too bad. I mean, I'm not great, but I'm not too bad with my words. The raid ruined my brain, apparently. Oh. I think it was ruined way before then, but... Oh well. What can you do? Though I will say the savage material is kind of nice, but I don't know if that will even be useful considering the fact that most of the material at this level is going to be practically pointless. Maybe if I go and do ultimates, because I know some ultimate gearing involves the use of gear that you obtained in the time of the expansion. To my knowledge, at least. I would love to do a new ultimate. I gotta do Savage Raining. I want to start with Unreal Trials, because judging from what I've experienced so far... Oh, I keep fucking down there. My skill is nowhere near even fucking Savage Rating yet, really. So I probably should just focus on trying to do extremes, maybe. I'll just try and do whatever high-end dungeons or trials I can do. Try and get my skill up. Because I don't think I'm ready yet. Nowhere near. There we go. I'm so glad the ticks aren't. The ticks used to be for Black Mage. You used to have to wait for mana to regenerate. It's so nice that it's on cost now. I know that was another big complaint that people had, is that you had to wait for a cast timer. And I'm like, bro, it was so awful having to wait. You had to wait for procs to go off too. That's why you had sharp cast and shit. And I'm like, that's so bad. Such bad design in that sense. It's so much better now. Holy crap. Oh, it's the Kraken. Octomammoth? Octomoth? What the fuck? Forgive me, it's a squid. Sup, ugly? Your father was a hamster and your mother smelt of elderberries. Was it? No, is your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. Got to the end. I couldn't remember. I knew it was one which way or one. Perfect for repositioning them. Thank you. She almost got me killed. It's fine, I forgive you. Rapturous pig dog. Okay, he made it. There we go, hit by that. Raid wide.
That's far enough.
What the fuck did he do? Oh, he's aiming like crystals and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Almost wasted my fucking cast there. That's so nice. Just like not having to totally stop attacking because I'm moving. Oh, I'm gonna get hurt by that, it's fine. By no means doing very well, though. Get me the fuck out of there, dude. Get me the fuck out of there, dude. I don't feel too bad here, actually. What the fuck? Oh, breath stroke. It's like I'm wondering where the fuck we're moving to. Oh man. Thank you. I'm definitely struggling. Tell that 100%. Nice. I am bitch. Oh man, that saved me so many times. The etheric flow, whatever it is, that pulls yourself to allies, saved me at least 3 times. Yes, Cass, what can I do for you? That's the wall, Cass. Your tail is hitting the wall. I can hear your tail slapping against the wall. What a view.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
You're fucking welcome, cunt. What the fuck you standing there for, cunt?
Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished.
Oh, naturally.
Getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
Nah, you'd be fine.
Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We will
Garlemald.
need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
That's a long old journey.
Mm-hmm.
Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way.
So long as they're not
I'll make the
volatile.
arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Most indubitably. What a gorgeous vista.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
The fact that he has inferiority issues?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine.
He has to believe, because the alternative is too terrifying.
Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos.
Most definitely not.
Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell.
Ah.
I wouldn't know how to trust.
That's why they can't call upon Dynamis. They can't call upon positive forms of Dynamis.
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Ah, shucks.
Absolutely fine.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Thancred's a man of few words.
Hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows.
Wearing a white cloak.
But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Oh?
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Depending on whether or not he keeps his secrets. Again.
Ew, you're stinky. Why?
Fuck you, Kyle. I don't stink, bitch. What the fuck is that emote? What's that? You have a twerk emote from Plushy Comer? What the fuck? What a name. Good name. Zero's straight as an arrow, isn't she? A refreshing contrast to our more circuitous company. We are truly indebted to Kokol. I must invite him to Razatan as a guest of honor. Your fucking alcohol storage would regret that decision. By simply staying close to you, will I really learn what about trust? I was gonna make a joke, and I'm going to choose not to. Be in pain. Not only allow us to use the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald. Besides, blessed are we to court Kokol among our allies. Count Kokolo. Unto thee we must give brain. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid for such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call upon me again. I'm gonna get some tenacity ones, actually. I don't need it for this character, but for this class, but fuck it. Till next time, bye, Thancred. So long, Thancred. Bye. Bye. Like fear to flame. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. Now, we may now turn our attention to the second, to wit obtaining the blessing of the Isbad contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energies onto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. Ah, you can't teleport me there? It's so expensive. I'm gonna travel all the way to Garlemald. Ah, it's gonna be like $1,000. I'm gonna travel to fucking Uldar and then teleport from there. Oh no, you know what? I'm gonna travel to Garlemald via airship. Yes. That will work. I don't know why I'm walking away from the Aether when I need to get to the fucking air landing ship. Oh, look at this little baba. Look at this little baby. Look at this guy. Him and his black mage attire. Level 10 black mage. Aw, look at him. Little black mage. He's been playing. I doubt this is his primary class. He's probably just started playing black mage. Is it a blue mage right there? That outfit is wild then. No, it's a summoner. My condolences. She looks like a Power Ranger. I don't know who this Kendrick Dragon is. I received a friend request from Kendrick Dragon, and I'm terrified. Can this dick fit in your mouth? Sorry. If I go to Razat Han via airship. And then I go... Okay, so how much to travel to Garlemald now? Oh, $800. Camp Broken Glass. 830 fucking... For anyone who's wondering, I'm trying to conserve as much gold as possible. I think this is as close as I'm going to get, really. Oh well. Off we go. Man, I'm going to have so many blue quests to do after I finish the main story, man. Because I'm going to leave them until after the main story is done. And I'm going to have to come back through and do... I'm going to have so much to do. There's going to be so much to unlock. I'm kind of most excited about doing... I want to do Palace of the Dead after I finish the story. Because I really want to experience Palace of the Dead. Lucia! Zarya, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Scent incursion. Your action saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in matters of great import. I miss my old friend Almric. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking the unliteral action. Unilateral action? I think it's unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Gallian community. As you would expect, there are predominantly native Gallians, most of whom are uncomfortable with the etheric manipulation. to compound matters, the trauma inflicted by anima is still fresh. Okay. Oh, my jaw. For anyone who is also wondering, I do have TMJ. Well, what we believe is TMJ. Hasn't officially been diagnosed, but my dentist believes it. It's a type of a jaw issue, and sometimes I struggle to speak, and it's typically my left side. So whenever I enunciate words, you might hear me stumble. That's purely because it's very difficult to talk sometimes, because the jaw just sort of is sore. It's hard to explain, easier to look up. If the tower were suddenly lit up again, it would cause distress and open up old wounds. Better that than having to face a mass invasion of Golbets and Voidsent hordes lately, and surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warnings to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Oh. Click my jaw back in. Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay the necessity for the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your action as an aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yes, we've established this. Why are we going over this again? This feels like Western writing where they have to really bash it into your head. Like, they've already explained this once. Why are we explaining this again? They keep... It's like they're trying to bash the concept of trauma into my head. Like, yes, I know. I've noticed this more and more as the story's gone on. It's becoming a lot more of trying to teach you concepts rather than just expecting the player to understand the concepts. Because so many expansions before, some of this stuff was just kind of implied. But now they're kind of trying to hit me over the head with the, like, do you know what trauma is? Do you know what traumatic response is? Do you know how traumatic response works? Like, yes, I'm well aware. Stop trying to hit me over the head. We cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. It's like the amount of words you exposit at me when it comes to this game's dialogue, and then you're trying to tell me or explain to me a traumatic response and how the reliving of traumatic experiences works. This doesn't make any sense to me. I understand maybe the excuses they're trying to explain it to Zero, right? That you could say, oh, Zero doesn't understand, they're trying to explain it to Zero. But come on. Come on now. Realistically, who's the speech for? It's for the player. It's not for Zero. Zero is a character. I don't need an explanation of a traumatic response. And depending on the person, they may even fucking already know what a traumatic response is because they have one. Anyway, I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Elze. With the rapport they have established with the Gallian people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urian, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? think it's a very Western writing style. I have noticed quite a bit. Why is my camera shaking? What the fuck? Why is the camera shaking? The camera's like trying to fight the position of the mouse. What the fuck is happening? There's like a subtle shake in the screen. But if I run with WASD, it doesn't work. It doesn't do it. That's so weird. I don't think I've ever noticed that until now. Oh, I'm running. I'm just gonna fucking teleport over here. It's time for the Stinky to go stink up her bed. Go stink up your bed. Later, Velma. Have a good one. Thank you very much for sitting with us. I appreciate you. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Rest well, sister. I'm glad to see you, Zarya. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Gallians might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many be up in arms over it. Trust in the Isbard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly or risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's naught for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns, then perhaps we can begin by working towards the compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Centus? Near the Simulacrum? Simulacrum? Imperialis? Simulacrum Imperialis? I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others. Save Zero, might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tappa's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Torturum will leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it is settled. Once we've learned what you can. Once you've learned what you can, let's meet in the Forum Solus, where we'll have... brain is so slow tonight. Where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Not my brain, it's the pain. It's not my brain, it's the pain. Really, though. It's hard to focus when all you can think about is the fact that my back hurts. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. That's a little bit difficult. Why is it shaking? I wonder if it's my second mouse interfering. It is my second mouse that's interfering. That tower isn't right. I tell you, all those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the local razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done a good turn, dear. But let's not talk about the tower any longer. It's unnatural. Yeah, people ain't happy. People ain't happy. Unsurprisingly. Serious lad. You're quite a serious lad? No, stop it. The tower is evil. It will turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. I'm sensing some hostility. I'm sensing a small amount of hostility. Were you just talking to a wall? The Tower of Babel. But what's it got to do with Void Scent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Guardians. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Okay, that was a pretty reasonable response. Don't mind me just driving all over your beds. Popisa? Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Gallian people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dare speak thus of some of the contingent, they might take assumptions, cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. Interesting. I mean, that's not particularly an incentive that I'm surprised by. The perspective is, well-meaning. Aside from that last girl who... What, would you intend... She's treating herself like a war prisoner. Prisoner of war. Less like a civilian. Like, how can you look at what's happened to your kingdom and not say this is a bad thing? Your own kingdom did this to you. And you're still going to say that it was a good thing? Nah. Nope, I don't think so. I would have loved to have seen Garlemald in its glory. I really, really would love to see like a re-envisioned or restored version of Eorzea after everything has come to pass and once people have fixed and restored the world. Like a 1.0 should be like not next expansion or the expansion after, but the expansion after that maybe is like a restoring of the world. Maybe love to see all this architecture return, to see the world slowly restore itself after Garlemald's rampage. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you find the people more receptive than we did. Zarya, may I present the lords Nias and Matthias, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. We have raised the subject of the Tower of Babel. They insisted that we speak no further until joined by a representative of the Isbar contingent. I see Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is a manifestation of the Guardian ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and will forever be bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Golemod of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war. To your own people, not to Eosia, nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Golemod, and all what lies within her bounds, is beholden to no one. Prove it. Well, I'm gonna activate it, and there's nothing you can do to stop me, so. But knowing how this game is, the fucking tower, no doubt, even if we don't activate the tower, the dark portal will probably open above the tower or some shit, and Void Scent will come fucking spilling out, or some dark shit. Something bad's gonna happen, no doubt. We will treat with the Isbard contingent, if only to assert our rights. If your intentions are as benevolent as you claim, then you will agree to our demands, as if you have any power here. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, we'll escort them to the Tertium. I'll instruct Alphino and Alize to meet us there. Lord Matthias, Nias, by your leave, my comrades and I will speak with the residents of Santus. Though the Isbard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I will meet. I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, it is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to continue. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify the common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well. But know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should you judge your actions to be inappropriate. Right. Sorry, Cass. You bad boy. Oh, you are. He's laying down so far. He's stretched himself out underneath my chair. If it is settled, then you should all head to Santus. Santus? Whatever. I'll join you there after I see to their excellency's safety at the Tertium. Holy shit, that's a distance. Pardon me. That's a fucking distance right there. This is gonna be quite the fucking run. I'm gonna have to fucking sit here for a minute. Just run in a straight line. I must say the Magitech looks so good. Sometimes it's a bit dumb, but in some instances it looks pretty good. It's interesting that the Gallians haven't exactly seceded from their intent which implies that there's still a common sentiment that they're better than everyone. I guess it's kind of hard to wane out of a populace. How do you wane out of a populace that they're superior? And they only believe that they are in this particular circumstance because of a civil war. Rather than into the simple fact that they lost the war. I don't know. I mean, their loss was inevitable, but trying to convince people of that is nearly impossible, no doubt. Primus. Here it is, Centus. A temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that the outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it'll be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. Let us go in. This is a new area, I think. I don't think I've seen this area before. That's exactly the same as the train station, just with dignitaries. Okay. I can't really expect too much more than that, but... The basic design is reminiscent of Tertium, though somewhat embellished. To begin, I propose that we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Isbad contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. The greater good. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Pelagia? Sounds like a Pokemon. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life, what remains of it, at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. Garlemald. Barrels of Silurium. They're hoarding. You recognize the large cast as the very same you and your comrades used to transport Silurium from Lapis Manus. They are in the census. Why they are in the census is unclear. They're hoarding resources, most definitely. I mean, the dignitaries, are you really surprised they're hoarding resources away from the masses? These are closer to... This is the closest you would come to fucking... a civil war, basically. Or terrorists. Their own country. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Isbad contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Yeah, that's why they have to feel like they have to assert themselves so heavily. Because basically they know they're useless. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have a pride. We have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever. There is no denying that Chav see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Chaff. Look at old Chaff. You're a chaff. In the best sense of the word, I guess. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What have you learned? I've gone from back pain to fucking headache. What the fuck is going on tonight? My body is going through it, apparently. Shit, I keep hitting the mic and I apologize. Much the same as me, they accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They only have themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. Sneaky, sneak, sneak. What exactly is out of the question? What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running as soon as we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhaps you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio. Urban Missa? Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of the machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard them. They refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Gallian assets. Furthermore, who is to say that they are dangerous, as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenger Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. I mean, I'm more than happy to go single-handedly destroying every single Magitech in the city if you want. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well, I do understand the difficulty in your position as a soldier. You must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea. But I must speak with the Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. He fucked up, and he knows he fucked up. He knows he can't exactly say no. Let's return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution, I believe, that will satisfy all parties. Let's do it! Let's do it! Sorry. Let's go back. $70. wonder if 70 gil's a lot. I imagine it'd have to be a lot, right? Probably some people's wages. Now you're thinking about it. You think about how much gil the average worker makes, right? And how much gil the player character has. And it's like, you have 7 times my salary and you spend it to teleport back and forth. That's an hour of my wage you spend to teleport for a couple 100 meters. Or, you know, a couple, 1 or 2 kilometers and you just teleport, wasting material, wasting money. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in the efforts to appeal to the Gallian community. Perhaps not yet, but there is a method by which I believe we all stand to gain. As Sidstrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between the Razathan and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Isbard contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise, then, that the Gallians are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further or surrendering more than their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that will restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly do you have in mind? Long have the Garlemald and Razathan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another. I wish but to continue this tradition. We would provide your people with supplies as you require. In return, you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we of course rely on Silurium to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razathan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. When both sides keep the interests of the others in mind and can an equitable relationship be forged, 'tis principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Everybody look at Zero. Everybody look at the door. Your Excellency, I thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future, though I cannot speak to every Gallian. I myself see no reason to object your proposal. Indeed, the Razathan were to take the initiative. Other nations may follow suit to seek the normalized trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask that you join me in the negotiations at Tatram. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Gaius and Matthias. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hit him to the tertium. Yeah, that's it. Tertium. Let's go back there. How far are we in these quests? A fallen empire, so we have 5 more quests to do. I should be able to get this done now, surely. Man, I've got a big headache right now. Hopefully this is voice acted. Please be voice acted. Oh, it's not voice acted. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Yeah, grumpy old coot. Oh, sorry. I keep fucking hitting the mic. Rest assured, it is not our intention to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As Sidstrap of Razathan, I wish to establish a trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis we do not want for 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Solarium. The foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I see merit in this. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor. We're a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant. Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious assets remain to us. Nonsense! Utter nonsense! You are a traitor! Nice, and there will be a reckoning, oh yes! When the people of Sartas learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Lord Matthias, wait! It isn't safe out there. What a fool. What a fool. Unsurprising, to be fair. An embarrassing display. A man of Matthias' station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. The fuck was that? Excuse me a sec, I just heard something. Apologies for that, I heard a mouse scurry about. At least what I think is a mouse, probably. Bastards. Bonds of trust. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Matthias. I say we let him die. Let us leave matters here in Maximus's care, while the rest of us join the search. If Lord Matthias is bound for Centus, we may be able to catch up to him in Reggio Umbramissa, where we know the Magitech is. I pray that he has not come to any harm. Literally the place that we talked about with all the Magitech. Oh, it's so far. It's so far away from me. I still haven't done the quest that allow me to fly. Because I'm lazy. Because I'm so goddamn late. I think I also need other ether currents as well that I haven't gotten. 1,000 yams. Give me 1,000 yams. It's only increasing, so it's behind me. Go up and across. There we go. It's a bit disorienting being that close to the screen. Close to my character. I will say I do very much enjoy the landscape. It's very creative. But I would love to see what these streets look like after, like before they got destroyed. I love this if this actually became a city that we can explore, like they restore it back to a somewhat reasonable state and you have whole quest lines in here, man. It's very possible. Or you have like, I think there was a restoration. It was like Heavenfall Restoration or Heavenswood Restoration or something that you can do. Would have loved to have seen, like, see that for Garlemald as well. Fate failed. You seem to be struggling there. I thought you said that these things weren't renegade at all. No, it's too late. What happened to no renegade Magitech? Huh? Huh? That's what I thought. Dumb bitch. I'm alive. No, you're dead and I'm the Grim Reaper coming to fucking reap your life. I'm here to finish it.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Oh, this part is voice acted? But not the discussion earlier? Oh, that's crazy.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Yeah, you're just gonna decide to die.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of
I prefer
our
mine.
homeland.
His name is
Bristle
Matthias.
at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
I remember the cutscene. That was wild.
Aye.
That was a brutal,
So long as we live.
brutal cutscene.
Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
If you can't believe of a future, what the fuck's the point? What's the point of living?
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
You know, you've already been a pain enough in the ass as it is, so I don't see why not.
We part. I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
What's up?
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
Because it's impossible for this game to walk and talk.
You
Yeah,
bound
it'd have
that
to be
man
walking or
with
talking.
trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
She's learning.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
Am I about to eat my words?
So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust.
Who is?
I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person.
Neither am I.
Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Indeed. Hard to earn. Sometimes.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
An endless cycle of distrust. Just to ensure your own life sustains.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive.
I still think she's a warrior of light.
My mother wanted to save the world. To fulfill the hopes of
Either
Memoria's
she or her
good
mother was the
and
warrior of
true.
light.
After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened.
Yo, that looks like Golbutz. That looks like Zama.
They claimed to be
It is-
soldiers of a
it is
kingdom
him.
called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means
It's
to
exactly
end
the same
Contra
armor.
Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused.
You can tell by the color of the hand.
The lessons of my world.
The inside armor.
Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst. Some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away.
Because they were sad.
I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me.
Yeah, we watched this cutscene.
And as I lay there in solitude,
Those low-risk braces.
I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn.
The question
about
is, why
trust
was she swept into the rift?
and forsook it.
Why her? Why was she saved by the rift? What specifically allowed her to get
save
away?
my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone.
You could have ceased the end of the world. Never have allowed it to happen in the first
But it's
place.
all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive.
Alive, well and hearty.
So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it.
Basic thoughts?
It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots?
Buds. He likes
I
buds.
trust you too, for what it's worth.
He likes her buds. Is that too childish? I think it's too childish, I guess.
Again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
With a handshake, perhaps? However you like. Whatever feels natural. Fear the indomitable human spirit.
Give me your hand.
All I can think of is...
It's not something you do constantly, mine. A friend is a friend regardless.
It's, you say that, and all I can think of is of Hunter x Hunter. The Netero's final words of, like, never underestimate humanity's bottomless malice.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you
Humans'
trust.
capacity for endless malice or something like that. I know it doesn't work in this context, but that's all I could think about when you said it. Which made the king nearly shit his pants. Exactly. That's exactly it. One-hearted plea can make one man fall to his knees. I thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought. I owe you all. I owe it to you and Julius. Julius, I think is actually his name. Right now, right then. I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. We should indeed. Was that piety? I would have a food buff active right now, but I don't really need one. These don't give a lot of XP, and I'm not really looking for XP out of these. My black mage is almost 95 as it is. Full glad am I to see everyone returned. None worse for wear. Various representatives of the Guardian community have gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You have read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. And thus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. The twins. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation, the people of the Trapper's Den seemed to react quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another void sentence invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say that the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of Silurium. I have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in the centers are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. To be fair, the entirety of Invoker was end of the world versus indomitable human spirit. This is very true. I am pleased to inform you all of this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Razat Han. To inaugurate our accord, whatever. We intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Razat Han will provide us with supplies which will be equally distributed among the settlements of our nation. Maxima! Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but a trade, a bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. It marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Razathan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity at highest esteem. Esteem. Oh, brain. It is the hope that through this agreement that our peoples will enjoy mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather around to hear the particulars that you might convey them to those elsewhere. You know what would be cool? Golemeld restoration, much like Ishgardien restoration. But for Golemeld, I was literally talking about that earlier. Exactly, like I was talking about the Ishgardien with Golemeld restoration instead. Because I knew Ishgard had restoration efforts, and it makes sense that you would do it for Golemeld as well. And then you add housing on top of that. It'd be a great way to restore Golemeld back to the way it was before, like, or not necessarily before the war, but like, you actually make it a usable area or a usable player hub, and then you can add extra stories on top of it. You can add, you know, they can add like job quests in there as well. I think it'd be nice to see them rebuild Golemeld to a certain extent. But I've talked about it before with the restoration of it should be the restoration of the star, really. The entire game needs to have like a reset point or restoration to pass the war. But I don't feel like that would be for a while. Or at the very least, like a progression towards what the world looks like after the war and how far people have come. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Golemeld that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. It is by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the etheric tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but wait for Ystola's signal to channel the energies to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No worries, devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. Your neck's gonna get tired from doing that one day, Zero. You are good friends. The look of shock on Alphino's face is great. So, what did you just say? I must have missed it. I was hyper locked into Megabot. You're fine, man. I appreciate it. Even being on second monitor, I appreciate it. The second monitor disrespect. I've actually heard that from certain streamers though. Can't believe you delegate me to the second monitor. Alphino grew up so much since ARR. He really has. I mean, you spend so much time with the twins. It's kind of strange being so far away from them and not really having to interact with them very much. Because of how much time you spend with Alphino in ARR and how much you spend with, well, not even just ARR. You spend a lot of time with Alphino and ARR, Heavenswood. And then it's not until you get to really Shadowbringers where you start interacting a lot with Alizé. You interacted with him, Alizé, quite a bit up until that point, but Alizé's main arc is within Shadowbringers, really. And then towards Endwalker, they both become like important. If you did Coil in AR, yeah, I did Coil. Yeah, I had a high level player when I was going through. I think I was to level. I can't remember when specifically I did it, but I remember I was going through the Coils and I had a higher level player take me through Coils just to see the story cutscenes, because I wanted to see the story, because I knew there was more to it. I was told that I don't know if I was told or I read something saying that there was actually the cutscene didn't end. Like the first cutscene for ARR didn't end where you see it normally. Call is just Promo Savage. Yeah, but I'm just talking about the I'm just talking about what's the name? Doing the story for it, because I started playing it just before Shadowbringers, or is it just before Endwalker came out? I think it was towards the end of Shadowbringers, towards when Endwalker came out, is when I started playing. So most people were level like 80 or 90. I can't remember specifically. So you could do coils just with one person pretty easily. I'm working on completing all side content. Yeah, I want to go back and do... I've got to go... Like I've said it before, I've got to go back and do all the blue quests. I would really ideally want to do all the quests in the game, but there's a lot of quests in the game. And it'd be really interesting to go back and do every single quest on maybe like a side character, on a side job maybe. Like go through all the quests on like a culinarian or something, on a job I don't really care about, but nice to get level from. I really wish that Final Fantasy would actually give us a reason to do a lot of the side quests in the game, because usually they're just for story. Once I did finish all the side content, I'll do NG plus. Yeah, I think do you get like much from NG plus, or is it just the retelling of the story? I haven't heard anything about there actually being any rewards for going through a New Game Plus. Or is it just to look at it from a new perspective? We're telling the story without making a new character? Yeah. I know.
As they stand.
I was just more wondering, was like, is there a reward for doing it again? Like, do you get the experience? Because from my understanding, you don't get any more experience. You're just reliving the story from beginning to end. So
we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
She's got it well in hand.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Okay, if I must, I'll go help the girl. Let's go help Sexy.
Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided.
Doesn't give any rewards, special rewards. Such. It doesn't surprise me. It probably doesn't even reward experience, so there's no point in going through on like a different alt or anything, or like an alt job.
Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon.
Yeah, no XP guild or items, just quests. Yeah, that's what I thought.
To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ajdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
Gonna be the first time I've carried Dragon's Eyes.
Will you do this for me?
Well, technically, I still have the power of Nidhogg, being the fact that I am a Dragoon.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Let's go! It's interesting because the things have changed since the last ARR. Last played ARR, yeah. Oh yeah, like every single dungeon's basically completely different. Like every starter dungeon is basically different.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In Mare Elementorum, then. Go well.
I shall teleport now. They changed the story dungeons to AI due to AI support as well. Yeah, yes, you don't have to wait for queues as well. That also definitely helps. Like I've been using AI support just because I know it's going to be like an absolute pain in the ass. It would be an absolute pain in the ass to wait for people. I mean, well, it was not yesterday, but the day before when we did the Sky Crown or Storm's Crown. Yeah, Storm's Crown. And I was waiting there for like 45 minutes. I was watching car crash videos because of how long it took to wait for a queue to pop. So it's not hard to imagine, like, the only time I'm doing main, like if I do a duty right now, right? So I did like a main scenario quest or main scenario duty, and then 90% of the time you're getting Praetorium or you're getting what's that keep one that I can't think of right now? I think it's a major dungeon. I can't think of it. It's not an alliance quest. Not a guild heist. What fucking quest is it? Castrum Meridium. There it is. So you're either getting Praetorium or you're getting Castrum and Meridium every single time. You fought Big Naked Fireman? I did. I have fought Big Naked Fireman. His fight wasn't... I didn't struggle with his fight.
Of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
I didn't struggle with him, with Rubicant as nearly as much as I struggled with Barbarissa. I died like 3 times during Barbarissa. I think I only died once to Rubicant. Rubicant.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
You are welcome, sexy.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Fun fact, in FF4, Rubicon would heal you before a fight. Yeah.
For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help
It
from
wants
the
to be
Watcher.
honored. It has to be an honorable fight. Like how
All
there's
that
wind on the
remains is
moon.
to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
Just so you can't fight him.
May I
Just so you can
say
fight him and
how
fight. Yeah.
excited
Just so you
we
can
are to
fight
be
him
a
at full
part of
power.
this
Yeah.
grand undertaking. The development of the artificial atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
Jizzing in her pants.
Istola even managed
Being
to
on the
get a
moon.
loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak.
Koinak.
The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
Interesting.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Why are you looking at me like that, girl?
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own.
That heal is needed
And with
because the
our knowledge
fucker
and
hurts like
resources,
hell. Oh, I bet.
We shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
I got that well in hand.
Containment seal. Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
The seal. Zodiac seal.
We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Agreed. That sounds like a fucking great idea.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
I'll be fine.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Oh. 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 Hamstring cramp. I knew it was coming, so I was leaning forward. Ah. That's why I'm breathing in the mic. Oh, I can feel it coming. Ah, my hamstring. Holy shit. Fucking hell. I was stretching my legs out. I slipped in my chair, and then I started feeling the twinge in the back of my back of my thigh. Whew. That was not fun. Holy crap. Oh, oh my god. I can feel the remnants of it. Yeah. Oh, I still can't move in the moon. These nuts. Look how beautiful this area is, dude. This area still remains gorgeous. The ring above and everything, the helix. Whew. What's up, you stola? Now then, for the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge the Zodiac brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. Yet, though we expect to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance that it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporette supporters will be suitable for this purpose. Oriange, Zarya, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Living Way in the best ways burrow and provide any assistance that they require. And I will join you as a void sent. My knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. So cool. So very, very cool. Let's go to the best ways borrow. Man, such a beautiful area. Oh, I can't believe it chose this mount. Anyone a fan? Look how many blue quests I have in this area. Name the way, alluring Alag, carrots, what's for the diner, true carrot crimes. True carrot crimes. I gotta fucking walk up there myself. You get to listen to the Among Us. Not Among Us. What is this? Fall Guys theme. There it is. You can listen to the Fall Guys theme with me because I did the Fall Guys event. I purely wanted the mount. And this is the joy that I get for getting the mount. I still don't get why they specify the element of damage in spell descriptions when it changes notice to the gameplay. Change nothing to the gameplay? Well, that's not true. At least not for a black mage. Like Paradox does un-elemental damage, or like no elemental damage, or unaspected damage, I think is the terminology if I remember correctly. It means it's not affected by the modifier. Because it's unaspected damage, even if I'm Umbral Fire 3, unaspected damage is not affected by the fire buff that I get for Fire 3. Because otherwise it'd go from having, what does it have, 540% potency to whatever Umbral 3 gives me. I think in the moment... I can't remember exactly. Anyway, it's a certain percentage of increase. Increases 5% damage while in the effect of Astral Fire or Umbral of Umbral Ice. Because I think it's a 30% damage increase. I imagine there are other classes as well. Okay, for Black Mage, I get it, but why for White Mage? What do you mean? Because I imagine there are other things that are buffed. It buffs certain things based on damage type, probably. Like certain buffs you get through a raid made through, I don't know. I can only assume. It's either that or maybe they had plans at one point, or maybe at one point they had. Because I know back in the day... I know back in the day from what I've heard... a lot of things used to have specified damage types because you would have each class would have special buffs or debuffs to enemies, making them weaker to certain elements or certain types of damage. So if it's unaspected damage, it's not affected by a buff that you would put on the team, or a debuff you would put on the enemies. Like there was a piercing damage buff, right, that you would give to your team, or it's a debuff that you would place on the enemy, so you would do more piercing damage. And the Dragoon would give that, so all the range would have more damage because they did piercing damage. They made away with it to avoid damage and balancing issues. They made away with it because the players didn't like it. That's why there's a whole thing about people complaining about every class feels the same, when it's not true. But a lot of people complain that every class feels the same, or because people complain about things that make the class different. For the most part, Black Mage is still exactly the same as when I started it. I'm just using, as I should, less of the lower tier spells than I started with, which makes sense in my mind. I don't know why people want to spam Fire 1. Every class feels the same. Yeah, apparently it's a very common criticism currently floating around the community that every class feels the same, or starting to feel the same, and it's because people complain about things that make the class different. Like I've heard apparently Death's Design. So if you're like a Reaper, right? If you turn into a Reaper, there's Death's Design. I don't know if I actually have it unlocked, but I know it's a key part of the kit. Let's find it. Gluttony. Is it a trait? I can't remember. It's something. Anyway, it's like a buff that you have to maintain, right? It's single target buff, but it's called Death's Design, and you have to maintain Death's Design in order for, and it's what separates it from every other class. But people get mad about that. Anyway. Blue Mage is in the class of spam the same spell until the thing dies. Blue Mage is also a limited class that barely ever receives updates and is barely even looked at, which is exactly what's going to happen to Beastmaster. Is it's going to be completely ignored. It's going to come out, be unsupported, completely ignored, and nobody's gonna care. People are gonna get it to level 50 and then stop caring. Oh, Black Mage, sorry, my brain. Black Mage is the class that spam the same spell until the thing dies. That's not true. I have to spam 4 spells. My brain was thinking Blue Mage for some reason because I'm an idiot. I spam 4 spells. No, that's not true. 5 spells. 6 spells. 6 spells. It keeps going up. You know why? Because I do this one, this one, this one, spam this 7 times, and then I would press a big button that bursts it all. I edge myself and then I burst all over the enemy. I hate how apt that is. And every so often it you know, you get a little bit of a quick spell in there. But that's Black Mage in a nutshell. Because that's how I've found out that's how Flare Star works. Flare Star is you do 7 high fires or fire 4s, and then you fire 4, 7 or 6, and then you do Flare Star and then repeat. Didn't they remove the timer from the Black Mage gauge? Yes, they did. It's so much better without it. It's so much better with it gone. Because now I don't have to fucking sit in dungeons hitting transpose while someone's AFK. Or having to use quick cast in order to get my fucking my level 3 Enochian back for goddamn no reason. It's the most pointless fucking gauge because it would never go down. If you were playing correctly, it would always be at max gauge. Oh, there's plenty of them. People are saying that it's reducing or removing the complexity of the job. Or this job isn't that hard. I don't know why people say that Black Mage is complex. This job isn't hard. This job is not complex from a mechanical standpoint. From a gaming standpoint, if I was better at underestimating the actual gameplay, and by that I mean like once I develop a better understanding of how to move and where to stand in any one encounter, hitting my buttons is not hard. This is not hard. You ice mode, ice, get 3 on board hard, hit the lightning, go back into fire, spam fire, then release fire, go back into ice. Every so often you're hitting a fucking Enochian or a polyglot in there. Like this class is not hard. The class that went from complex to glue sniffing is Summoner. Summoner is something I don't even touch with a fucking 10-foot pole, man. I'd rather level Scholar and then not worry about Summoner. I'll level Summoner the same way I level Scholar, and that's at the same fucking time. Because Summoner is basically useless. The only reason you could even possibly bring it in is for the res, but why would you bring a Summoner in for res when you can bring a blue mage in for red mage in for res? Summoner used to be dot DPS. It did, and then people, but you know what happens? People complain about that. People don't like different classes. People want. There's a big thing about homogenization killing the game, but guess what? People homogenize the game. People are homogenizing the game. We are homogenizing the game because we're complaining about the things that make classes different from each other and make them unique and frustrating. You have to deal with the little annoyances that come with classes. If someone has decent damage, it's not about decent damage. It's more about why would you bring a Summoner when Picto does better damage? Sure, there's more downtime in a Picto, but Picto does more damage. Like, if I swapped a Picto, the amount of burst damage I'm getting just from fucking spamming the hammer by itself is decent. Like, the hammer spell does fucking decent damage as it is. It's only level 80. I can hardly imagine what it's like at level 100. You just, it's like a whole lot of priming and then you just release. Where Summoner is, what does Summoner do? I'm sure it's doing damage, but it's not a caster. I've heard that before. It's like, Summoner isn't a caster. It's just it's like it's a magical magical melee. Because you basically are doing no real casting in the job. That's what I've heard, mind you. I can't say that for sure. I don't know. Again, if I want to level Summoner, I would level Scholar. Personally, that's just how I would do it. Oh, my boots. I have too many boots. Insufficient armory? What? Where? What are you talking about? Oh, my gloves. Holy shit. This is the biggest issue with this game. forwarding shit. There we go. What do we got? We've got Ruin 3, Outburst, but most of Outburst is like instant cast. Searing Light, Insta Res, Radiant Aegis. I don't know. People always complain. People complain and then they complain about complaining. There you are. Y'shtola has appraised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure. In this case, this Void Send containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and will bring them to the northeast corner of the in short order. Please wait there. What do we get this time? Ooh, good mount. Only slight almost killed me. That's fine. Ah, it's up top. Ah, man. I thought it was below. Ah, man. Ah, man. Man, truly on that top section, or? But it said they were down from where I was. Maybe perhaps I misinterpreted. I'm tired, so it's very possible. Knocking away. I'm knock some fucking sense into you. Tell you what I want to get. Part of the reason why I want to do part of the reason why I want to do Palace of the Dead is I would like to have the Necromancer title. I would very much like that. I don't know how many people on the server have the Necromancer title. I would like to be one of them. I'm looking it up now. How many players on... There we go. Okay, that's a decent number. More numbers than I actually anticipated. Deep Dungeon. $20 million deleted characters. Literal whales that will buy any mount. $19,000. No, that's $19 million. I misread that. I thought that was a dot. That's $19 million. Because 471,000 people have the whale, the lunar whale mount that... Holy crap. Only 30,000 people have the Vintage Rogue achievement. Or Vintage Rogue. Okay, cool. Anyway, I was just curious. I would like to be one of the coveted people that have the Necromancer title. Like to be. We'll see if that actually ends up to be the case, though.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Ah, voice acting. Holy crap.
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
They're certainly interesting.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
It's so good at talking them up.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush.
Typical Urianger.
Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always.
Very nice. The sleepy brat.
Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters
Sleeping
to patrol
way.
the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Void Scent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
Yeah, I fucking knew it was going like this.
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Void Scent,
Jesus Christ.
I am one.
That fucking look is crazy. They're fucking running for their lives.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Just don't destroy them. We need them. What did I say?
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Void Scent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement...
Ah, fucking typical. I fucking knew it as I was waiting for it. Yeah.
I just might be able to do it in 2.
Oh my god. Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you all looking at me like that? What? This is your job around, Jay, not me.
This I leave to you.
What? But I shall leave it to Roger. Don't pray for me, you bitch. The Loperette's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your what's that? Bayant extol to wit. They yearn to rally their spirits. Oh my goodness. Oh, fine. I fear my laudations will leave them wanting. I shall do my utmost to rally the Loperettes. Very well. Oi, you sleeping bastard. Get the fuck up. What? Engage, engage. I'm sorry. I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing, but I'll try to keep moving. Mapping way. The repairs, they proceed apace, I assured you, but they may go even more swiftly were you to spur us on, rally us, as it were, wink wink. You're a bastard. What a marvelous feeling! There's nothing like wild gelestation of encouragement to fire you up. Oops. Singing way. You cheering me on? I can do naught less than my very best. Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. You happy now, Living Way? Mapping Way? Mapping Way's over there. My everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved Void Sense slaughter robots to us. Very well. I shall do just that.
Can you hear me?
Fucking
We
knew
just finished restoring the brands.
Nice.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Pretty. What are we up to? The red side of the moon. We got 2 more quests, and then that will be the end of patch 6.4. The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. With the Loperettes having deployed their supporters, we will be ready to proceed. We are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Yustola post-haste and praise open our gate onto the void. Please open the gate. I can't stretch my leg out. Oh, sorry, I can't. I went to like cross my legs under my chair and immediately my left hammy wanted to fucking cramp again. I'm like, oh no. I hate it. I hate it here. Why is my body torturing me such? I must say this leggedy leg. Giggity gig. This legacy system is so weird to me still. I'm still so used to the standard system. I still also think that standard is a better methodology for using when you're doing the jumping puzzles in the golden cloister. The golden cloister. Cloister the oyster. And the golden saucer. Right. Way back. What's up, Estinian? Estinian. Some matters of Cactar attempted to make mischief, but no one came to harm. How did you fare? With the Estinians keeping us safe, we were able to finish the repairs of the brands without incident. Nice. And let's get this going. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alizé in the Tower of Babel to channel the ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open the Void Gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the bonds and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there's any further questions, then let us begin. Aw, shit. Big cutscene coming.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Press the button. Damn. Terrifying. Orbital laser.
By the sisters.
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
Let's go.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
I think it's interesting. It's like literally right above the Dark Throne too. Well, I imagine it's the Dark Throne because we've seen him there so many times. Man, I love the reuse of old structures like this, dude.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
Hi, job done. Scouter. Wait.
What an enormous gate! Lord Goldbears will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I know, like a fucking like a fucking fly swat. That's great.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
There he is. Petra.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Okay, I have to say this, and I'm surprised every time I look at the dragons in the series, particularly these ones of the First Brood. They always remind me of pugs because of their body structures. The front, like their front legs, give me pug, like dog vibes so hard. They look like pugs with their short little legs and like their muscular short front legs and shit. Like if it was a double muscle pug, is exactly what it would look like. Every single time I see them is all I can think.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel.
It has.
The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures.
That is interesting.
Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us.
Agreed.
Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
She's got to see her boy.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream.
She wants to be in Runa's arms again.
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Yes! Let's do it! I want to do it.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
Aw, yeah.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
All right.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
It is better that they have to cross the expanse.
Unto the void once more.
Indeed, brother. Onto the warp. On back of dragon, we travel onto the warp. Flashbang. Thank you for that. I appreciate it every single fucking time. Makes me wonder, what are these crystallized formations? Are they pots and... Is it time? Like time crystals? Like we've seen before? Red moon.
This is the moon of the 13th.
So it would seem. Man, it looks exactly like Zodiac's hole. Look at that. What a shot.
Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
I wish I fucking got that screenshot. It looks so good.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
That's kind of more terrifying.
Surprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
He's getting frustrated.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
All right. Oh my god, what a fucking landscape, dude. What a landscape. Got a screenshot, man. Screenshot of what you can. Yeah. Fucking beautiful visage. Point of interest. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. I can't use my mount in this area either. Makes sense, but hard to summon things and in a point of realm like this. Such a beautiful landscape. I love it. It's like the Outback, man. No matter how hard, no matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. Okay. There we go. Obviously, we're going to slowly make our way towards the hall. I think I can see something pointing up over there. Oh no, that's, yeah. That's either a Stinian or a Stola. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to have any clues as to Ajda's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Oh no, it's Zero, okay. Oh yeah, it is Zero too. I thought it was a staff on her back, but it's not. And that would be it. That would be the Dark Throne, alright. Man, I wish they would make this in an ultra-wide state.
Your attention as well.
Damn.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Indeed.
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered.
I doubt it.
But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or
it would remain in
is
every
it
reflection.
Something else?
To a certain extent, I assume. Just as there are warriors of light in every reflection.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. lies here, within this chasm.
Oh shit. Prepare for the trap. What's better than one great worm? Two great worms. Sister. Tis I, Veritra. I've come to rescue thee.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
I was. Turn her eye to her. Did it restore a modicum of her power? What? How? Petra, where art thou? Wherefore art thou here? Oh, thank goodness. 'Tis thee, dear sister, truly thee. How long have I dreamed of this moment? Would that I could have found thee sooner, but I am here now. Let us return home together. The thought filleth me with joy, but I fear it, I cannot be. Not even with a dragon's might can these chains be broken. They were forged of the very will of a man named Golbez.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Those keep his companions, thy mortal. I do. They are stalwart allies with whom I who would not have come this far. Is that so? And much time hath passed, indeed. It doth feel like... I feel like only yesterday that we were fighting the Void Sent hordes the man of Alag had unleashed on Mericidia.
Les I kol an, zdis sorn I rum, snar Tiamat an.
Desperate to save Tiamat, I flew into this lightless world to strike at the heart of the Cloud of Darkness's forces.
Ros an, ke ul ke darn morn, dis an, kai an, na stra an.
But the Void Sent I slew returned again and again, and before I knew it, the rift betwixt worlds had closed. I was stranded, bereft of strength. Thou didst save the lives of many, sister. Today we abide in harmony with man, working side by side and forging enduring bonds. Indeed, in the course of searching for thee, I did cross paths with many noble mortal, with whom I built a nation of rich diversity. To thee I would show it, my beautiful Razathan. I shall not rest until thou art free. When Golbez found me collapsed, the darkness ravaging my wounds, he spoke and said, "'Tis but matter of time before you turn, but I have the power to stop it." And he did, for a price. I would remain myself, but bound, an everlasting feast for his minions, who suppered upon my ether for over thousands of years.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
If such is thine attempt at encouragement, mortal, then thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. 'Twas Golbez who did weave this spell, and so did his, and so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice as to show of spirit were I would it suffice as a show of spirit were I to reveal what I know of the villain?
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
What do you know? Perhaps in order to sustain the magic, he cannot travel far from this place. Interesting. He doth prefer to send his minions to carry out his will, but on occasion will himself ascend to the moon's surface. And every time, without fail, he will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, no doubt.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
I think that's a good idea. Okay, interesting. I just had a thought. I thought I've had before, but one we shall soon see if true. 2 more quests. Abyssal Dark. Zero would begin the hunt for Golbez. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area if you could see to the south. I gotta remember these fissures are fucking wide. Ja, Vitra. I could not discern the structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Golbez hath hidden it well. Is it a structure or perhaps a vista? A vista of the moon, maybe perhaps? I doubt it's over here. I don't think I can get past this crag. Yep. Grab some one of the craters. I think Vitra's just disappeared. There he is. Maybe it's along the rock face? Again, I doubt it, but no harm in searching. Usually these things are pretty obvious, so... I have to assume it's the meteorite hole. Or perhaps that placard? That rock looks different. It looks like a placard. Like a, yep. That would be it. That's a gravesite. Oh, it's a... Is it his swordsman friend? Can't believe I ran straight past it. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eyes. If he really strays far, then he has to still be on the moon.
Something?
Oh, a memorial. A blue one.
A memoria. But whose?
Why is it blue? Oh, memory time. I assume it's the swordsman's. Oh wait, it's the... Is it... Did the sorcerer die and the swordsman took up his armor? Perhaps?
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you
Toronto.
anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
I'm curious whether or not... Are we watching from this perspective because... In death, may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Well, that's the same voice as Golbez. So I imagine this mage, come now, we're all shaped of these dark times. I couldn't read that in time. I chose to believe that these men know peace and plenty and would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice. They would not have been.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Okay, so he's Golbez, which I can only assume.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
I can imagine he takes up his armor.
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
Hmm.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Damn. Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Hmm. See, that's got, like I said, that's Golbez's voice. I can only imagine he takes up his friend's armor.
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it.
You were.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this Memoria is...
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
Oh shit. Ah. So bright every time.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriate who vanquished my minions. Correct.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn.
I'm still trying to figure out his ultimate
you
goal.
Want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon.
Mistrust.
But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
I'm curious. Speak plainly, jailer.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished.
He's gonna use the last of
Your
all.
coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our
Oh, it's right.
deliverance.
They're using believe to cross the fucking distance. Yep.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Archer! Smash!
Rise, O shadow dragon, and obey.
Yeah, I knew this was where I knew exactly where this was going. I knew there was no way that she was gonna survive. It's just not possible.
Kill him.
Is your sister no longer?
Damn you!
Animal fiend!
Keep our guests occupied.
There is no end to them.
Save her, I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before
you
darkness
meet.
swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end.
And
the experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
Ah, so you wanna fight? They are. I'll give you the fight you want. That's so cool.
Come, face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation. I'll deal with you, then free as dire. Rest assured, I need no invitation. By the power with... As a... As a zap! Expands, contract, and ER become instant.
Light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy.
Yep.
Our agony.
That expands, contract, and ER become instant.
Release.
Heroes from beyond the rift, in my car! Voidcast Dias. We'll get... This should be interesting to see how long this takes to actually fucking go. 18 minutes is a bit of a wait, Jesus Christ. Holy crap. I mean, I can't exactly say I'm surprised, to be fair. And while we're waiting for that timer, I'm gonna go to I'll be right back. It's the biggest enemy that I cannot escape from. Queue time! The biggest enemy. Queue times. This is what I have to deal with. Every single time. Let's see. While we are waiting, what do we want to watch? We'll do the same thing before, I think. We'll just watch our car crashes. Holy shit! That was fucking abrupt. Oh, we wait for the timer to go down. Unfortunately, this is all we can. I can do other things, but there's not much else I can do, really. I don't really want to move from this platform because I feel like it would disrupt the story. This is exactly what happened to the Hades raid that I had. I had waited in queue for 40 minutes to fight Hades. Damn. What a fucking takeout. What the fuck? He's hit a pedestrian? He did. Who's a kid? Is that a kid? Holy shit. He's hit a fucking kid. That's not a car crash, that's a fucking murder. Jesus. It's not actually, but like, holy crap. Oh, that you, yep. Oh, I fucking saw that coming. You didn't even attempt to stop. What a shit driver, bro. Went straight up the fucking back of that U. Oh, man. I wish it'd just insta-pop. That would be so nice if I'm like, watch 10 minutes of this and the queue insta-pops and we can continue with the campaign. Nope. I can definitely see why people would struggle with this, though. Can you imagine going through the... If you're not as patient as I am and you're having to wait a minimum of 18 minutes to watch or to play through the main campaign, or up to fucking 45 to an hour just to play through the campaign, man, you're struggling. That's a struggle right there. Idiot. This was not gonna end well. Yep, there it is. That's what happens when you tend to sit far back in traffic because people can't tell distances. I'm sitting there 2+ hours waiting for Chrysalis to pop to do a random duty. And guess what pops? Yeah. There's still a random duty, yeah. It's the only bad thing about this. What the fuck? I think it's the only gripe that you can have with the game. I mean, it's what can I do? I can do crafting, but that's fucking boring, dude. I mean, I could watch other YouTube videos, but there's nothing I haven't really already watched. I can watch the 7.5 trailer, I guess. The Sykkuno responds, I couldn't give less of a fuck. I could not give a less of a fuck about that Sykkuno drama. That's entirely between them. Oh, have you guys seen this new game? Pragmata? True ending. I don't want the true ending. Don't spoil me. See this?
You'll stay here for a while, right?
She's so cute.
Let's get lots
Makes me
of
want to be a
Arians
dad.
and decorate the shelter.
She makes me want to be a dad.
see those on the real Earth.
Man.
Now, where's Hugh from? Venezuela, Malaysia, Denmark. You can stay here for a while.
Pragmata is a game that fully commits to the weird.
She's just so damn cute, dude. The cutest healer.
Suit integrity restored.
There you are. All better.
And it's like, I'd highly recommend looking into it because I don't want to spoil myself too much by looking into it. But I've seen some of the things where she's like, I think it's a water gun that she gets. It's like this cute water gun scene that you can play with her. It's so good. Oh, it's so she's adorable, dude. It's truly wholesome. Oh my goodness. Capcom banger, man. A Capcom banger. Capcom don't miss, man. Is there anything else that I... Fucking more power scaling. Apparently everyone's pretty happy about the new Ultimate announcement. I don't know. Obviously we're waiting for the live letter. I can't say I know very much about it considering the fact that I'm not up to date, so I won't say very much. But there's nothing like really that I'm too interested in watching right now. I'll just stick with the car crashes. Again, it's not the most interesting content, but fuck, it's better than watching a fucking queue and waiting for it to goddamn pop, dude. It's like, it wouldn't be too bad if you can do like decent other content, but it's not much. Oh, I guess I could do like, but I don't want to leave. Right, like look at this vista, right? You're standing around here. This gorgeous, gorgeous circle. Because you are the 13th seat or the 14th seat of his M. I think we're the 13th. You got this beautiful tower circle that's around you, and I really don't want to leave here just to go do story blue quests. I want it to be pretty, man. Like, I'm sure it would teleport me back, but why though? Why would you want to leave? You got fucked up. Oh, this is not gonna end well. I know exactly what kind of highway this is. Yep, Mr. Exit, that's gonna go. People take so long to merge, man. They take absolutely way too long to merge for no good reason. That's some fucking carnage right there. I don't know why people just, they struggle to merge. It's like, unless they have fucking 4 car lengths between them and the car between, like the, whoa, fuck. Unless they have like, you know, you're sitting and there's 4 car lengths between you and them, and even then they'll take their fucking sweet ass time to merge. I don't understand why. That's a fucking coolant. That's coolant all over the road. That's the steam coming out. You can see the, or actually it could be see the coolant or AC. Bro, what are you? I would fucking smash the window. That's... what the fuck, dude? You're gonna try and kill someone. That's legitimate attempted manslaughter. I'm sorry, but I see that. I'm fucking... I don't know if I'd be able to hold back, dude. I feel like if I see you take out a cyclist, you literally just attempted to kill that person. I'm just like, and I'm in the lane next to you, I'm just gonna fucking pull hard left, and you're both going, you're going into that fucking barrier, dude. Because I'm not letting you get away. Literally just ran a person in, a biker ran straight into the fucking barrier for no reason. I don't care if you're upset with them. I don't care how mad you are if they cut you off or some shit. You don't fucking attempt to kill someone like that. That shit pisses me off to no end. Oh, I'm waiting for the brake check. No, he's just an impatient driver. The most impatient cunt. Change lane to try and get ahead, and now he can't fucking stand it. I know he's impatient, but he did what I wanted to do to that last car. Whoops. This fucking you did what I wanted to do that car. That other car. Just for no reason. I know the guy's an impatient cunt, but still. He's behind you. It's not like he was in front of you. Oh, pardon me. Bro did not give a fuck. Yeah, he was out for the smoke. Damn. Bro, fishtailing hard, dude. He fishtailed that so hard. What are we looking at? What am I waiting for? What am I waiting for here? Nothing's happening. I mean, that white ute's slowing down quite a bit, but that's about it. There's a lot of nothing. What's happening? Oh no! It's the fucking line of death. Look at these fucking cunts. Look at them. I fucking hate these people. 1, 2, 3. They've all normalized their speed so they control the speed of everyone behind them. What a bunch of cunts. And then they get mad when anyone... now they've pissed someone off, and now they're fucking had it. But it's so common. I mean, it only happened for a minute, but it's so common that you'll see this exact lineup where people are just... They will stop you. They will line up in threes, and then they will go the limit, the speed limit they think that everyone else should go. So common. It's so frustrating. Because they'll go so slow for it. You do not have... This is a definition of someone that doesn't understand how long their car is. Okay, the POV car just tried to cut him off on... I can't believe he actually thought that was going to work, though. No, you kind of cut him off. Unless you just totally didn't look in your rear mirror at all. Oh! Deserved? Went way too fucking... Was he trying to go straight forward there? He what?
Yeah, he tried to turn to right.
Oh, okay. So I can only guess that the right-hand turn went, He's sitting in the straight through lane. He saw a green light and just fucking booked it. Not realizing it was the green for the turn. Please change lanes. Please change lanes. Please change lanes.
What the fuck?
He's not changing lanes. And this is exactly why these things are set up. That's exactly why these things exist. For precisely that reason. For dickheads like him that don't pay attention. Because if there are road workers behind this fucking truck, they would be dead right now. He would have just ran them all over. Without a second thought. Didn't give two fucks until the very end when he was actually going to make the collision. Either he's too tired or too fucking stupid. But that's exactly why those road stoppers are set up. Who knows how many people he could have killed. Holy shit.
Fuck. Holy fuck. Shit.
What happened there? There's a truck. Oh, the truck may have gone out to go in. Maybe. Oh shit! Behind you. Yep, there it is. Yep. Oh, double crash. That's why I hate. Are they paying attention? With two hands on the wheel, they just have no reaction time whatsoever. This is exactly why people get frustrated in shooters and they get so mad in shooters. It's like, I'm not bad at the game, I'm totally not bad. And it's like, but they can't. They drive around and they cannot for the life of them stop. Oh. Fucking ran. People just have absolutely no reaction time. Holy crap.
Holy shit.
I do not appreciate the audio popping in my ears. That is not appreciated. What the fuck? Was he? Well, look at him swerve. Look at his. He's just swerving back and forth and then loses control. Probably got distracted. Is he drunk? She drunk. I don't like this. I can sense it in me veins. Why? Why?
Oh my god.
For what reason?
Holy fuck.
Why did you need to do that? What compelled you to go out during a red light? Oh, this is fucking...
Ooh, fucking hell.
You know, you want to notice something? This is the biggest thing for, like, you're turning right in Australia, right? Because he's turning right into the Maccas. But notice something. Notice how this little Prius hasn't gone yet. Now, they are turning right. But what does that tell you? They know this lane is clear, but they're not turning yet. Which indicates either they're waiting for this person to turn, or maybe this isn't clear yet. That's why you always stop here, then look, and then wait to go.
Fucking hell.
You don't just fucking send it. The only time it's good to send it is fucking when you're playing, oh, what's it called? RV. The RV fucking game. RV there yet? That's the only time it's good to send it. Me and the boys just fucking sending it on RV, RV there yet? Oh gosh! Oh fuck! Oh, thanks for that. I'm gonna fucking mute that audio. That's awful. That truck is... Oh gosh. Again, another person that's either not paying attention or has the reaction time of a goddamn rock. That's an insult to rocks. Lovely. Got to see the impatience. And fucking loses it.
Oh, shit. Holy fuck!
I was waiting for him to go into teleport the pole, but nope.
Oh, man, I almost saw someone die just then. Oh,
Thanks for the commentary, mate. Appreciate it.
Took me. I gotta go. Bye-bye. Bye.
Fucking P-plater. Fucking typical. Please slow down, please slow down, please slow down, please slow down, please slow down! Jeez, this is what I mean. People have no peripheral vision when driving. You are coming up to an intersection. This is an intersection. And your brain is not to think, hold on, let me look over here. Okay, I can't see over here. So if something comes out, I'm kind of fucked no matter what. But I can look over here and I have a clear way. Oh wait, there's a car that's traveling at high speed towards an intersection that doesn't appear to be stopping. Even though it's a give way sign. He's supposed to stop, he's supposed to give way. But he's clearly not slowing down at all. He's not even looking. Look, they didn't even look until the last minute. He's still cruising along with his arm up. His arm's on the fucking windowsill because he's just cruising. Is he actually looking at me though? Is he looking at all? I can't zoom in sadly. But is he looking at all? Is that his eyes staring at the car? Yeah, it's like they don't look at it until the very end. Yeah, like right there. He probably saw it around here and finally noticed that the car is not stopping. Oh, we got one tank, one healer, and only me as the DPS, so we're not too far away. 25 minutes. 25 minutes for one trial, mind you. Oh my god. I can't shit. Okay, I kinda don't blame you, but you were very at this point you should have slowed down. You can't even see out of this fucking front window. I'm making it full screen by accident because of how many times I'm pausing it. If you can't see out your fucking front window, maybe slow down. Maybe do something about this. Because there's so much fucking fog or some shit on this window. How do you not just like, I don't know, put the aircon on? Get out. Maybe put your head out the window. You can't see like this. And you know there's a car up here. This is clearly a dunny road. Bro was trusting people way too heavily not to fucking park on the side of the road. What the fuck? Oh, it's a trailer. What happened? Oh, he like tried to slow down rapidly, and the trailer started fishtailing. Fuck, the strats in that fucking trailer are pretty good. Car's still attached to it, even though it's upside down. Gotta love that. Copper lights up her head. Commodore thinks, you know what I'm gonna do? I see coppers, I'ma fucking gun it. And lose total control.
Holy fuck!
Oh, is it? No, it's not coppers, is it? Fucking police station.
Right now.
No. Firefighters, that's the one. I'll get there in the end.
Fuck. Holy fuck. I'm gonna pull safely off the road.
You've dialed emergency 000. Your call is being connected.
Unplug it? Right.
Emergency, police, fire, or ambulance.
Maybe just police.
Yep, what state and town is the emergency in?
Victoria, Australia.
Oh, it's in Vicky. Okay.
What town or suburb?
We're on the M1 at the moment.
Yep, look, that's okay. I'll come in.
Let's just give an ambulance.
What the fuck, dude? Are they, what is this arrogance? You're not clearly not overtaking them. You're not going fast enough. And you're just gonna change. Oh! Pop! Yay, gameplay! Yay, gameplay! Gameplay! Please, tank, please. Please. Please don't make me wait any longer. Please, come back to the keyboard. Please, stop being AFK. Yeah! Our healer. Please. Yeah, okay. This is a fun one. Nice. I was right. It is the swordsman. It's either the mage wielding the swordsman's stuff or it's the swordsman wielding the mage's stuff. Oh, I don't like this. I don't know how to open those.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Yeah. That guy. Kill that guy. Typical.
But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
Why is he dropping a fucking meteorite?
I will free us from the wheel.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna fucking do this.
Where my Rhine-kissed blades. I will suffer no obstacles.
Oh my god. I keep getting hit by that every single fucking time.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge!
Okay. I just don't want to stay in front of him, basically. It's a heal check.
Come forth, my servant of shadow. With official dark and hero blade, I bring my people liberation.
Whoa, what the fuck? That's so cool.
You shall know true terror.
Jesus.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
Why can I not? Yeah, I fucking knew what's gonna happen. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Bathe them in black flame.
Nope.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
What? I didn't even do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't even... What? I should have still have had Transcendence. What the fuck happened there?
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
What? Yeah, I swear I had Transcendence, but I still died. I'll wait for that to go before that. Yeah, see, I have Transcendent. Maybe it just failed. Might have just disappeared as I did it.
Let lightning surge.
Nice.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Okay. Far away. Oh, that was the wrong one, but it's fine. Ah, okay. Yep. I do not know this fucking fight at all. Okay.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
Oh, fucking focus up here.
Look to the heavens for your doom. Wear my Rhine-kissed blades.
Woo, that was close. I remember, I think part of the reason part of what I'm not taking into account is my, my delay.
Crush them.
Man, that is fast, dude. Oh man, I'm so delayed.
Render unto me your all.
It's like by the time that goes off, I'm already dead.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
Oh shit, one of the tanks is dead.
Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge.
Oh shit.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Okay. So that one's gonna complete first. And then that one. Whoa! Nope, not that one. Not that one. This one. Every single time, dude. Every single fucking time. I can't get that fucking cut, dude. By the time I fucking see him doing it, I'm already fucking dead.
Dragon,
every single time.
Hear me and obey. My power.
Yeah. That insta-cast gets me every time.
Blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Good lord. I'm gonna have to definitely take some time to fucking learn this game, dude. Holy shit. I mean, I'm not surprised that I'm bad, to be fair.
Are you alright?
Something's activating.
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm.
Okay.
You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee. Let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return.
Yeah.
And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
Yep. Again, it's not entirely surprising that I just thought I was gonna die. They introduce a dragon. It's gonna die.
And newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
Oh shit. What the fuck? His visage not too unlike
No
Zodiac.
matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
Unless the ether is too great to contain. Interesting.
Damn it. It's too strong. Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Ah, shit. Interesting. The fuck? We made it back. Safely, at least. We did indeed. Curse you, Gomez. What do we got? The Dark Throne. Y'shtola is relieved to be back in the source. In the light of this development, we have escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ashdai's yearning to return home could be manipulated in such a fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void scent hell-bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zermus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named after an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Even Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that in which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. I, loath as I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void scent of Zermos' strength, might. Vitra, not least of all. In body and mind both, for now, let us return to Razathan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Zarya, might I trouble you to head back to the Bestway Burrows and apprise Oriange of the situation? The rest of us shall tend to Vitra's wounds before returning home, before returning to Razathan. Pray, join us there and on. No. I believe this is the last one, the Dark Throne. So this should be the last quest for patch 6.4. And then tomorrow we can do patch 6.5 and maybe even 6.55. Because it looks like, what does 6.5 have? The 6.5 only has 6 quests. 7 quests, sorry. And then 6.55 only has 3 quests by the looks of it. I'm just taking quick glances and counting like the columns. I'm trying not to read the fucking names. I don't want spoilers. Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at my other screen. Idiot. Dumbass. Oh man, I should probably get my shit melded actually. Mended. Not melded. That was a little bit rough for wear. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely gonna... It definitely tells me something. Where is... Hold on. Target process bar. It needs to be, like, very visible for me. Because I'm not... Clearly not paying enough attention to it, because they queue up insta-hit attacks, basically. That's why I kept dying. I was basically, for the most part, dying to the insta-hits. Where he would just cover half the arena in death, and I wouldn't be moving fast enough with everyone. I should also set up a macro that insta-targets the tank. Well, it's not a macro, but it's like... select the target of my target, and by doing that I can just instantly go to the tank. Is that an ether current? It is. I can't believe I didn't get this last time. Still not enough to ride the wind, but that's only because I've, oh. Well, because there are quests that require ether currents, or that have ether currents as rewards. Zarya, art thou returned? I'm pleased to say it hath been blissfully uneventful in your absence. But more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Not so well. Heavens forfend that Ajdaya should be used to birth a dread void send, born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one mercy: the void send containment seal. As we employed the self-same brands, the one that imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeramus. Yet, for how long, none can say. For our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier is erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall return here, then I shall remain here to maintain my visual over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Oh wow, it's cheaper to travel from the moon to Razatan than to travel from anywhere else in the world to fucking Razatan. Jesus Christ. Good to know. Go to the fucking... In future, I will travel to the Sea of Stars before I travel to Garlemald, clearly. Accommodating official. Ah, Mistress Valken, we have been expecting you. When the sit strap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them. If you would follow me. Anta Megaduta. Megadudu. Anyone would think that we lost.
Do you remember Chiriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Chiriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more.
But their souls will never be the same.
That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
I love that his eyes lit up for that. That's cool. It's like he was about to get mad and then sort of calmed himself and then
It's
started
settled.
speaking.
Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ashdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
Most definitely. Because only there can the soul be refunded.
Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
With overwhelming light.
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
Yeah!
And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
The first.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
That's what I was talking about, I think, a couple streams ago.
If I begin my work
With the
at
first
once.
balancing the 13th.
Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It'd be very interesting to see the first balance the 13th.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait.
She wants to train too?
Allow me to join you.
Yeah.
I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
That's a good sign.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
That sounds a good idea. Vashan! Daya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I'm to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and your comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my convictions, Arya, and I shall pray that you will stand with me to the last. Another moon orchestra roll. Nice. Right. Oh, we're gonna meanwhile elsewhere. Meanwhile, in a parallel universe. Nice smoke show.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured?
Flashbang every time.
It remains as fresh
that's right.
as if it were yesterday. Old friend.
Yeah, I was right.
The memory of your passing and the pain.
Here's the swordsman that took up his friend's armor.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Good shot. Excellent vistas. Nice. All right. Lovely. You win or you diz. The next quest is Seeking the Light, which we're going to have to save for next stream because we've been going for 6.5 hours now. And I wanted to complete 6.4, patch 6.4, and I have. We are leading into patch 6.5 now, which is Growing Light. Is the chain of quests that we're going to get into, which has 7 quests in total. Wonderful! I'm very much looking forward to it. We are so close to the beginning of Dawntrail. So very, very close to the beginning of Dawntrail. It will soon be upon us. But I appreciate everyone who's been sitting with me. I hope you've had a wonderful day, a wonderful night with me, wonderful evening, whatever time it is for you, as you've been sitting with me. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to be back again tomorrow, hopefully around 6:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time, or whatever time it is in your country. I can't do the conversion. But I appreciate you. I normally don't raid anyone. I'm not really a raider, so I'm gonna let everyone disperse where they may. I appreciate you though. I hope to see you again tomorrow, real soon. And for now, whatever you do, don't you dare go hollow. Have a wonderful day. But for now, it's a very sad and solemn goodbye from me, motherfuckers. Have a good one. Goodbye.